And
I'm sorry, hang on.
and
We're throwing things together this morning at the last minute.
Carrie,
Fits and dope addicts are here.
Carrie,
Yes.
get down with the sickness, will you?
Too late.
Yeah, well, no, you've got to get down with it. You've got it.
I'm way ahead of you.
You got to get down. Oh, you are already down with it. I see.
Yes.
I got you.
So I
You don't
have
sound good.
Well, I haven't done my voice exercises yet this morning. I've been setting up the equipment here so that I can do this from home because I had it set up for another thing, and now because I haven't done this thing, I put away all that other stuff that make it so that I can do this thing easily. So
I mean, you don't sound horrible now that you're speaking a little louder, but I can tell that you are not well.
I'm not well. No, I'm not well.
Carrie's at home.
Yes.
We're here in the studio. Disinfecting things as we go.
I hope.
No, I said Katie and Gina were busily disinfecting stuff,
Yes.
and I said, no, I don't need to do that. I never let Carrie touch
Hold
any
on.
of my stuff.
I'm
I
on the
never.
board. I'm on the board.
That's fine.
I have to disinfect everything.
I didn't say you shouldn't do it. I just said I don't need to. I never let Carrie touch any of my stuff. He tries. I say, Carrie, quit touching my junk. Okay? Quit it. I'm sorry you got this. I'm sorry. It's terrible.
Are we
You're the
on?
last of us.
No.
Yeah.
No, he's not. Katie and I haven't gotten it.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, wait. I thought both of
No.
Oh, it's just that, Jeannie, you're sick with all kinds of stuff all the time. That's,
We are the
you get
final girls.
uh,
Knock on wood.
good luck.
It's the last of us.
Mm.
Katie and I are going to go on a run and try to find a cure.
But you tested.
We got this.
You tested the this morning, and it was
Yeah, I did.
positive. And
Yes.
how bad do you feel?
Not great. Mm-hmm. Not great. It started yesterday afternoon with the sinus swelling to the point where it was like, oh my God. Mm-hmm. And it's postnasal drip is another thing. It won't stop running. Mm-hmm. I thought last night I had a bloody nose, but it was not. And it's that sort of thing.
It's sick.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm all caught up on the shots, on the boosters and everything.
Yeah.
So it just feels like a really bad cold. But
You may want to consider running and getting some Paxlovid.
yeah, we'll do that because we did that with Sue.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, we got her some. So
It seems to help a little bit.
But you have to do it like right away, or it does like today.
Yeah, get it quick.
What are you? Oh, Carrie's showing us x96.com/live the positive test
Oh, yeah.
there. Well, and Carrie, I don't want you to feel like you have to work just because you have the ability to. If you're sick and don't feel
No,
like
you
it,
have to. You were off all last week. You have to work.
I can't just let these let these days go to my vacation days. It's like you said yesterday. I need a vacation.
Yeah. Well, I also want you to know if you really feel crummy, don't feel like you have to.
Oh, I do, but I'm just sitting here, so I'm all right.
Just phone it in.
Yeah.
Just phone it in. Don't try hard. Just, Sorry. I'm sorry.
How's Sue feeling?
The same. Yeah, essentially the same. She's had this, like a day before I did.
So you brought me a gift from your wife
Yes.
of a book.
Uh-oh, you're going to get it now,
well,
too.
so here's what I'm
You're going to get it.
So
Yeah.
I immediately started reading it because it's a murder book, and you know how I love those. And I got halfway through it yesterday, so that book was in my hands all day yesterday.
Yeah, you're screwed. You're screwed.
Dr. Cobble is coming up today. So.
No, he isn't.
Oh, he isn't?
No, he's not here today.
Oh, okay.
He's traveling again.
I was hoping we could ask him then.
Yeah.
But, no, apparently not.
Somebody said, did Carrie get sick in Hawaii too? I just got home from Hawaii on Friday, and I had COVID for 4 days straight.
It's got to be that. It's those dirty little children, or that deadly water in the lazy river.
A plane.
The
Being on a
plane is.
plane?
I'm blaming the plane.
But I bet you wore a mask on the plane, didn't you?
Mostly, yeah. But you have to take it off at some point.
Yeah.
To get
eat,
drunk.
Yeah, that too.
You have to take it off to get drunk. Jeez.
So Sue's asking the question: how did we get this before Gina?
That
I
is a good
still-
question.
I still think I must have had it at some point, and I was just asymptomatic. Because every time I felt sick and tested, I was negative.
And
but
guess what? There's no way to determine that.
no, I mean there is.
I guess you could do
There's
a
a
blood
test.
test.
There's a
yeah.
test you can do.
A
Yeah.
blood test. Well, then I demand you do it.
Sue says that the book is cough and bathroom free, if that means anything.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not been red flagged.
She hasn't read it on the toilet.
Nope.
Now, nobody reads books on the toilet. And we discussed that. I don't know if you were gone or while you were here. Nobody reads books on the toilet anymore.
No, you have
they
a
look at their
phone.
phones.
I have books.
You look at comic books on the I
Well,
don't.
not just comic books, but I got that Bob Odenkirk book that Gina loaned me.
Oh yeah.
That's a toilet book.
It's
It's a
okay. You
toilet
can
book
keep
now.
it. I don't need it back. I don't.
It's a toilet
you
book
go
now,
ahead
I'm
and keep
sorry.
Well, shoot.
I have a book for your wife, Carrie, to trade back. What's it? So it's a Radio from Hell book club, is what. It's called Crying in H Mart.
Oh, she already has that one.
okay.
Oh, I heard about that book.
It's great. It's
She's had it for years, yeah.
It's the lead singer of Japanese Breakfast,
Yeah, yeah.
and her.
And the H Mart is one of the largest Asian food stores
Yeah.
in Los Angeles. It's a chain, but downtown in Koreatown, it's huge.
It's about her mother and
Yeah, because her mother was a Korean immigrant, and it's a lot about food and your relationship with parents and food and culture.
and I wish my mother were still alive.
Yeah, but also her mother was terrible in some ways. And,
Yeah.
and I mean, you know. But okay, then I will loan her that book.
Yeah, she's had it for years. It's up on our trophy bookshelf.
Oh, okay.
You know how everybody has a trophy
Yes.
bookshelf?
Yeah.
That's up there.
I have a trophy book pile.
What's your-
Sue says her copy of H Mart is autographed.
Oh well.
Ugh.
Wow.
What's your book club reading now, Bill? Oh, I'm sorry, your literary group.
Your literary group.
They were reading a book that I did not care for too much, and so I stopped going for a while. Mrs. Dalloway by Virginia Woolf. And I was not.
Are you afraid of Virginia Woolf?
No, who's afraid of Virginia Woolf? Come on. No, I was not. I just wasn't that into it, and so I thought, well, I've got other things to do. I'll go back to the book club. They just finished it this Monday, so,
So you'll circle
I'll
back.
I'll circle back with whatever book they're going to do next. It'll
And then they'll-
probably be another Virginia Woolf book.
Now they'll lay it on you, some John Grisham or something like that.
No,
That book club does not. do
No.
John
Well, we've decided to cave.
no. The closest they get to that, and I wish we'd do a few more of them. But a couple of years ago, we did a bunch of like Raymond Chandler and the classic detective novels, Raymond Chandler and Maltese Falcon, all of that
Yeah.
stuff. So that was fun. I like that.
Well, there you go.
We've come full circle here.
That was.
Is that
farting
farting around?
Yeah, that was
I think
farting
it's
around.
That's it.
And now,
Nope, that's
That was-
That's the intro.
an elegant way of wasting time. It's Farting Around with Radio from Hell on X96.
Of course, Gina wanted to open the show with "Guilty," Barbara Streisand, and I said because, by the way, you remember yesterday I said I have the feeling that this E. Jean Carroll trial and Donald Trump is not going to go well for him, and I was absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
And so she wanted to open the show with "Guilty," and I said I would leave the studio and not come back if that happened. Now, please don't. Okay, if that's it, you guys want to handle this on your own? Fine. It's all for you.
I couldn't remember which song this was. I had to pull it up so I could hear it.
And we got nothing to be guilty.
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
why would you? This song
is.
isn't even appropriate. What do you mean we got nothing to be guilty
no,
of?
it's
It's got
just-
everything to be guilty
It's
of.
just guilty.
Anyway,
Except rape.
yeah,
All right.
it's
Well,
just short of rape.
it's rape adjacent.
Heavy,
No,
heavy.
the reason it's not rape. This is hilarious.
I know it's
You
yes.
want to save it for the? Let's save it for the
We
news.
should save it for the
It's
news. The reason that
hilarious.
it's not rape.
It's
There's a
hilarious.
All right.
technical thing, and it is hilarious.
Okay. Let's take a break, and then we'll come back and do check-ins if you want to. You want to say hi to Kerry. He's at home, suffering from the COVID. 877-602-9696 is the number to check in with the Radio from Hell show. We always like to hear from you in the morning. Radio from Hell is nothing without you, and you help us get going in the morning. So please call us, 877-602-9696, and just let us know how you're doing. And we'll give you a random call or a Radio from Hell coffee mug. And also, you can text us, 33986, but you ain't getting no coffee mug that way, buddy.
No.
Nope.
All right. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Yes, our good friends at the Hoops Vision, Kerry and I have been there. Our family members have been there. Kerry could see without glasses or contact lenses. He could clearly see the results of his COVID test.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was blown away after we got our eyes done. You know, because you sit up and you look around and they say, "Can you see that clock tower over there?"
Yep.
I can.
Well, they have you look at it before without your glasses. You lay down. 20 minutes later, you get up and you go, I can see it now.
I could see individual trees on the mountain, which was new.
So if you want to get rid of your glasses or contact lenses, what we're saying is that Hoops Vision is the place to go. They offer a wide range of financing options to make LASIK more affordable, and they have the See Clearly guarantee. So why don't you call and make your free, no-obligation appointment today? 877-30-LASIK is the number. That's 877-30-LASIK, or you can go to the website and do it, hoopsvision.com.
X96.
There was a boy, a very strange and chatty boy.
Yes, that boy, Kyle Brown, longtime friend and participant on the Radio from Hell show. We've known Kyle since he was a high school kid, and now he's, I believe, in his 50s. And he has contributed a lot to our show over the years. We discovered that somebody told us Kyle was ill, and it is true. He has ALS, which is fatal, and he's unable to speak very well anymore. But he's been sending us letters on a weekly basis to let us know how he's doing. And here is the latest letter from Kyle Brown. I titled this one, "What a Difference a Year Makes." 1 year ago this weekend, we moved into our home. 1 year ago, I packed boxes, loaded our trailer several times along with the vehicles, unloaded at the new home. This will sound pompous, but I did the lion's share of the work. I say this because now, 12 months later, I can't stand up without assistance. I can't carry a box, and I can't go up or downstairs. Because of this, it seems like forever ago that we moved into this home. It was mid-March and beautiful spring weather. I wore a T-shirt or a sweatshirt to move us. This year has been a long snow season, and I hate the cold and snow. I haven't been out in the sun in months. I can't wait to be in the sun. In the summer, I used to get a drastic tan or burn line on my thigh and my upper arms from my bicycling outfit. And I would start working on it in March, and by June at the beach, I looked ridiculous. Yes, that didn't bother me a bit. But now, I don't even want people to watch me eat. I spend most of my time in our bedroom because I sleep there and my desk is in there too. I go to the kitchen to eat once a day because I only eat one big meal a day. I kind of avoid coming out when our kids are around because I think I make them uncomfortable. Our home is slowly accumulating cripple assistance items. First it was a cane, then 2 canes, then a walker, then a handle in the shower, and braces and a wheelchair and rails on the toilet, and all these things that should be in an old folks home or an assisted living facility. Not my home. It's humiliating to have that equipment, and I have the fewest items I can get by with, and I hide them as much as possible from our kids. I could probably use more equipment, though. Yep, 1 year ago, I spent the summer working in the yard, building a shed, painting the entire house, finishing off 2 bedrooms. I ran the electrical. I added a circuit to the electrical box. I did it all. And now I can't get a drink out of the fridge or put on a shirt. go outside and sit in the sun on your porch or a park sometime soon. Until then, find me on YouTube. Search Mr. the number 2 ALS. See my pizza party. And see why I'm married. I don't know. I haven't looked. Cheers, everyone.
I've retweeted it a couple of times.
I don't know what he means.
posted the,
See why I'm married.
Well,
Just 'cause his wife-
Colleen's in the videos.
Just because
and-
she's so beautiful.
Well, no, not just. I mean, she's gorgeous,
Yes,
but
she is.
but she's uplifting and charming and yeah, you
helpful
should-
and-
yeah, I'll see if I can find his latest video and I'll retweet it.
All right.
'Cause
Okay.
They're pretty funny. I mean, they're like the letters.
Yeah.
They're like that.
Yeah.
I haven't. I think I watched one where Kyle was driving. I was supposed to go driving with him, and then what was it? I got RSV and couldn't go.
Oh.
You know, I was feeling, and by the time I got over that, he's now no longer able to drive.
Can't drive anymore.
So yeah, his videos used to be him driving, and now it's her driving, and he's in the passenger.
Oh, maybe I'll go and sit in the back seat.
Yeah.
There you go.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the latest from Kyle Brown. If you want to email Kyle, you can. He's given permission for that, and you can, ask him questions or just commiserate with him. I'll tweet this. I have before, but I'll do it again. It's KRB76 at hotmail.com. KRB76 at hotmail.com.
All right.
X96.
All right. We will begin, and we will go to your check-ins. If you've a mind to do it, nobody's calling, but you could try. 877-602-9696. Let us hear from you. Make your voice be heard on the Radio from Hell show in the morning, and we'll officially begin the show and then go to check-ins if you're doing it. Gina?
Feeling better just got easier with Prime IV. Get vitamins and minerals you need infused directly into your bloodstream. Feel better. Current offers at primevhydration.com.
The sun has already risen, so that's old news. The sun will set today at 8:32 p.m. The moon is a waning gibbous moon, 73.3% of full. The moon will set today at 10:20 a.m., today being Wednesday. It's the 10th day of May in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. And Gina, there is one day, a countdown of 1 day
All right.
to May 11th when we celebrate National Eat What You Want Day.
I like May 11th.
Yeah.
Wow.
On
Eat
this
what you
day,
want.
yeah, eat what you want. On this day, people are encouraged to treat themselves by giving in to their sweet tooth, their carb loading without having a marathon to run, eating breakfast for dinner.
Butters.
Because on Eat What You Want Day, no one can tell you what not to eat.
Treat yourself.
That's right. I have a full ranking here of foods Americans would eat every day if they didn't have to worry about the consequences.
Oh,
Pizza is
Yes.
the number one. Number two, pasta.
sure.
Burgers next.
Yes.
Ice cream.
Oh, all the good things.
Tacos or burritos.
Boom.
Chocolate, French fries, donuts, cake, chips, cheese, and the last one on the list, cookies.
You mean there are people that don't eat those things every day?
There are, Gina.
They're very sad people, Gina.
They're the people who for every day is eat what you want day.
They are not like you or I, Gina.
And this is the You Fat Bastard edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning with the bloated broadcasters, the corpulent lords of morning radio.
Wow.
Carrie Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. Gina Barberi right over there.
Being
Katie,
corpulent.
incorpulent?
Being corpulent.
Or being corpulent. I'm glad you're not incorpulent. Katie, for short, is our producer running the board today because Carrie is stricken with COVID and is broadcasting from home. We have Dawson and Jay helping out as well. Good morning to both of them. There it is. This is my constant earworm. It is my constant earworm. I'm sorry. All right. Looks like, Eric is wanting to check in with us. Should we chat with Eric for a moment?
Let's go to Eric. Eric.
Hey, Eric. Hi. Good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
It's
Well-
going okay for me and Gina and Katie, and I hope you, but Carrie, not so much.
Yeah, I had the COVID for a minute, but it only lasted a couple days. Hopefully he gets over it soon.
Sometimes it's pretty mild, but actually when I had it, it was fairly mild.
And when you're fully vaccinated, that helps you get over it faster. So.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to reminisce because I was back on the Family Feud show way back in '96.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
People don't know, probably, many of you, that we used to do a thing called the live studio audience.
Once a week.
On Fridays, we would have sometimes 20 people in the studio.
Crammed into a little studio. That's back when there wasn't any COVID.
And we would play.
Yeah, we were all crammed in there.
What was your group? Was it a work group or a friend group, or who was it? Your group?
We were just friends.
Uh-huh. And did you enjoy the
Just a-
experience?
It was a lot of fun. I remember it.
What did you win? Do you remember that?
Oh, I think we lost.
Oh,
Yeah, that's back when we did the right thing. If you lost, you didn't get anything.
That's right.
And not like we do it now.
but we had people play the Family Feud, and Richard Dawson was the host.
Survey said.
And we fed you breakfast. We usually had. Actually, I think we were Mill Creek Coffee back then as well, and Einstein bagels. We've had a relationship with Mill Creek for a long time.
And we, thanks for reminding me. I have to have my milk.
That's why I was doing it.
But I recall live studio audience, also best friend of the program. Those are two things that radio shows should never do.
Why?
It's so stupid to have people you don't know
in the
studio live. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Hey, Eric, I feel bad that you didn't win anything in 1997, so why don't we go ahead and give you a Radio from Hell coffee mug now? How about that?
Oh, hey, that'd be great.
Okay, good.
You
cool.
know, I work at the Squatters Pub now, that's right around the corner from you guys, so I can pick it up anytime.
Yeah, well, it'll probably be available for you when you get off work today.
Sure.
Oh, sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Eric, hang on the
And
line.
thanks for letting me listen.
It's our pleasure, Eric.
We'll get some
Hang on.
information from you.
Thank you. Let's see. We got a few text check-ins here. Johnny B. and girlfriend checking in. We have a countdown of our own. Today marks 188 days until our 6.66 year anniversary. It's a nice round number. You should play drama from Erasure instead of Guilty.
Oh.
All right. Liza Brarian checking in. Tim the Tree Guy checking in. Teacher Emily. My friends and I just created a book club, and we're starting with an easy one. Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret.
Oh, I love that you're doing that.
Now, did you see the movie, Gina?
This week, our Mother's Day activity is taking our daughters to Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret.
Nice.
I'm excited.
Teacher
We must increase our bust.
Teacher Emily checking in. My friends and I just, that was it. Yeah. Chef Roy, there we go. Chef Roy checking in. Speedy recovery from Ron. The Carpenter.
Somebody says, that, Carrie, you mentioned the lazy river. Were you at Olani as well? That's where I got sick. It sounds like you should sue Disney, is what I'm thinking.
Get some of that Disney money?
Yeah.
You were in a lazy COVID stew, is what you were in.
When we were doing the lazy river, I said to Sue, I said, if we get sick anywhere, it's going to be in this damn thing. And I was right. It's just this soup of
People soup.
yes.
Yep. And I said it yesterday, and it's true. You watch people; they're sitting in their beach chairs by the side of the lazy river, and then they get up and jump into the lazy river because they're too lazy to go to the bathroom. You know that's what they're doing. I mean, that's what I was doing.
Message from Ed Brass, 2 doors, DoorDash, 2 words, DoorDash. Sorry. Paulette is threatening to come to town now.
Oh.
Bring him a cake.
The only thing that will cure Carrie is one of your cakes.
And tomorrow is the anniversary of when Sue and I met. Speaking of Family Feud, there you go.
That's right. Sue was in the live studio audience.
Well, she was dragged there by a friend.
and we were.
She didn't want to be.
I didn't want to
nothing
do
to
that.
do with it.
I've never heard this story.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true. Well, if we had time.
Tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. On the end.
Sue still hates this show.
Oh, yeah.
To this
Absolutely.
day. Yeah.
Traffic, Gina, please.
Let's see. This was reported about an hour ago. It might be cleared up by now, but it's the only thing UDOT's mentioning. Crash I-15 northbound approaching 1400 North exit in Springville. Semi and emergency crews are blocking the left lane there. Friend of the program says Southgate entrance to Hill Air Force Base is already backing up. Thank you for sending that in. 33986. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes? Multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
All right, we will take a break. We'll be back after these. We have, of course, Big Boy News, but we also have Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. That's coming up, our Dead Celebrity Game. We'll explain to you how to play it after some messages and a song. Stick around for that. SaltLakeFilmSociety.org.
It's a Broadway Center Cinema. It's right up the street here. We could walk there and go to a movie. Big movies on the big screen. It's a different experience than you have at home. Currently, they're doing a program called Music May. We all know John Doe, punk legend John Doe.
From X.
He's the Salt Lake Film Society's guest programmer for Music May. There's a collection of films for music lovers that can't be missed. Some of these you've never seen before. Some of them are your favorites. You can see them on the big screen again. Without Salt Lake Film Society at Broadway, you'd never be able to see these on the big screen. Support your local nonprofit, locally owned and operated Salt Lake Film Society, donor-supported art house screening films at Broadway Center Cinemas that you won't see anywhere else. Become a Red Carpet Club subscriber, and your donations supplement enriching programs like this one with John Doe we talked to you about. You can get the hottest movies available, great concessions, and you can buy your tickets at slfstix.org.
You know, you can always count on Gina Barbera to find a list.
I got one.
See? Right there.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now that says, Gina, people love a good list.
Oh, this is a good
It says it right
Oh,
in
yeah.
there.
I made her look at it.
Okay.
Not just read the headline.
Not just read the headline and go with it.
I heard you say, Gina said, which ones? Well, you read them.
What animal kills the most humans?
You want me to guess?
You can
Animal.
guess.
Animal kills the most humans.
Which animal kills the most
I'm-
humans? Dogs.
Yeah, that's a good guess.
Nope.
Not dogs.
Now, you've heard about hippos.
Yes.
That hippos, they're so
Sure, I
cute.
heard
You
of
think
Yes.
they would not be dangerous?
They're not.
Yes, they are. I've told you my hippo story, haven't I? And apparently this happened a lot. There was a hippo at the zoo, Hogle Zoo. I don't know if it's still the same one. But you go up and you look at him, and he turns his backside towards the crowd. And then he starts letting this stream of fecal matter come out and twirls his tail and splatters all over the crowd. And
Now-
apparently does that all the time.
Now, that won't kill you, though.
No.
Hippos are dangerous. I've watched enough Disney documentaries to know that they can be dangerous. A bloat of hippos.
A bloat.
Now, they're not number one. I'm going backwards in the list.
Oh, you're going backwards.
I'm going to go
So,
down, count down to number
I'm
one.
going to say I'm going to say sheep.
So there.
Well, you have
how many?
I have personal experience.
How
with
many
that.
on the list?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So hippos are number 7.
Yeah. Next is elephants. You think elephants? They're nice.
Oh no,
Yeah.
they're all over.
They can go nutty.
Yeah.
500 deaths a year.
Wow.
1,000 deaths a year for saltwater crocodiles.
Mm.
2,500 deaths per year for roundworms.
Oh
Well,
well,
considering the parasite in animal,
we're factoring bugs
Yeah.
into
that's
this.
a parasite.
Okay.
Scorpions.
Really?
2,600 deaths per year for scorpions.
Yeah, let's move to Arizona.
I've been stung by scorpions a couple of times.
Something I have never heard of before, an assassin bug,
Oh yeah, they're like a wasp.
which will the bite will kill you.
Yes, yes, it will. I believe that's what we weren't sure, but my mother-in-law she came over to
Really?
the house one time, and her hand was bandaged up, and I said, "What's wrong?" She said, "Oh, some kind of bug stung me or something," and I said, "Let me take a look at that." And it was just this huge infected thing. I said, "Why aren't you? We're going to the Instacare
Yeah.
right now." And that was probably what that was.
And I did look. We have them here.
Yeah.
We do.
10,000 deaths a year for the assassin bug.
If she'd let that go, it would have, killed her.
A viper, a snake. Okay,
Snake.
a snake makes
Okay,
sense.
snakes make sense.
138,000 deaths a year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
200,000 deaths a year from freshwater snails. And you're going to ask me,
Freshwater snails?
how do freshwater snails kill you?
Is it people eating them?
Are they poison?
You can get schistosomiasis, which is a
Oh.
super fun word to say.
Oh.
Ask your doctor about schistosomiasis.
It's a parasite you can get. The parasite leaves the snail and enters the water, where it can enter a person's body through the skin or when a person wades or swims in contaminated fresh water. Schistosomiasis.
Now the chat room has put up a picture of the assassin bug. I've seen the assassin bug.
It will kill you. Stay away
Wow,
from it.
okay. Oh, and the hippo you're talking about, his name is Mo, and apparently he lives in New Mexico now.
But people
He's
remember that.
spraying,
People remember.
He did that all the time.
he's spraying the New
He's
Mexico.
spraying New Mexicans, yes.
But number one animal that kills 725,000 people a year,
Sheep.
mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes.
'Cause you got your dengue fever, you got
Malaria.
your yellow fever, you got your malaria, you got your...
I'm surprised. Isn't the tsetse fly on there
It is
anywhere?
not. It is not on there.
Hmm.
Now you're saying, well, no, isn't the most dangerous animal for humans
Man.
other humans?
Well, yes.
Man.
So 475,000 humans kill other humans a year, but mosquitoes kill 725,000. So
Oh.
we still...
Come on, folks.
Mosquitoes.
We got to catch up to the mosquitoes. just start killing.
You want to be number one?
It's men, Bambi.
Man.
Assassin bug. So we do have a picture of the
yeah,
assassin. I
in
need
the
to know
chat
what
room.
to look out
It's
for.
in the chat
They
room
look
there.
kind of like a wasp.
Guy has found a picture of him in the chat room, and I swear I've seen
Yeah,
one of those hanging out.
I'm sure
You know?
that, and I couldn't be positive that that's what got my mother-in-law, but it was pretty bad.
I don't need more things
Um,
to worry about.
Now, a guy in the chat room says that tsetse flies
Yeah.
are 10,000 a year per Wikipedia. That
Huh.
is.
Well, I mean, I don't know where this list.
Brett's just sad that there are no lions, tigers, or bears.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tapeworms, number 10. Oh, this is kind of a different list, but tapeworms kill a lot of people.
Tapeworms would, yeah.
This says you're more likely to be killed by a falling coconut than a shark. So stop worrying about.
And well, what about my coconut trees that I have in my backyard?
Stop worrying
Now this
about.
this is a this is a different list of deadly animals. It says here that dogs are number 4.
I
on
would
this
think
list.
the kills dogs would kill quite a few.
And assassin bugs are on this list too.
I don't know.
All right.
There you go.
Stay away from them.
All animals. Just stay away from all
Okay.
animals.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Pegleg Johnson, the one-legged stand-up comic. We're going to have him back real soon. Now, don't go away, folks, because in just a few minutes, you're going to be laughing your butts off with our headliner, Gallagher! Gallagher! You know, the guy with the watermelons? Yeah, well, anyway, it's time for a special treat here at Bananas, the best comedy club in a shopping mall in downtown Sheboygan. Please welcome the comedy stylings of Little Tommy Little, the 3-year-old stand-up comic!
Thank you, folks. It's great to be here. Now, stop me if you've heard this one. Why did the little moron saw his toilet in half?
Get off the stage!
Oh, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, mister.
What?
Mister, is that a bug in your drink?
Where?
Made you look, made you stare, made you lose your underwear, stupid head booger face. Poo-poo pee-pee.
Beastie. Sabotage. Sabotage. I don't say sabotage. I say sabotage. Look it up.
It's the way they say it in Europe.
Look it up. That's a famous Shatner outtake.
Oh my God! Are you kidding?
He was for the Star Trek the animated series.
Yeah.
He was reading his lines, and he kept saying sabotage.
Oh,
and the director said, "I think you're saying that you might want to sabotage." I don't say sabotage. I say sabotage.
Because I'm never wrong. That's what that is. I am never wrong.
Exactly. That's why Chris Pine is my Captain Kirk. Anyway, big boy news and a Pinuendo now brought to you by.
With record-breaking snow levels this year, protecting your home from flooding should be a top priority. Waterproof your home with Baseco. Because water can make its way through your foundation in many ways, Baseco specializes in a variety of permanent foundation waterproofing solutions tailored to your unique issue. Each solution backed by a guarantee. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net.
I know how Mr. Shatner feels. All right, Robert De Niro. I meant to mention this yesterday. Gene, I think, saw it Monday. Robert De Niro. Oh, Carrie saw it. 79-year-old Robert De Niro. He's going to be a daddy again.
Oh, he is a daddy again.
Oh, recently, yeah. They just had one. The legendary actor dropped the baby bombshell in a recent interview with E.T. Canada's Brittany Blair, who brought up to him the fact that he's got 6 kiddos. Drenna, I guess it is.
What?
D-R-E-N-A, Drenna, Raphael, Julian, Elliot, Aaron, and Helen. Well, turns out that list is a little bit longer. He corrected her by saying 7, actually. I just had a baby. Huh.
He's 79.
He's ironically promoting his latest movie about my father, and he seemed to breeze right past the huge news, especially for a guy his age. Instead, he went on to chat about fatherhood, saying he doesn't see himself as a cool dad, and adding he disagrees with his kids from time to time, especially the younger ones. He's tied the knot and gotten divorced 2 times, once with Diane Abbott and then another with Grace Hightower. It's unclear who gave birth to baby number 7. It may be unclear to him.
I don't know. Could be.
Could be.
79.
Well, Anthony Quinn, I think, fathered a child at 80-something. So I don't know what the record is, but Anthony Quinn, I think, even beats that.
Don't know.
And it looks like they're going to do a Beetlejuice sequel.
Yep.
Michael Keaton and Jenna Ortega. And
Well,
I'm not excited about this.
Well, they got along so well
Why
on
would you
Wednesday,
care?
season 1.
Yeah.
Why would I care?
Yes.
Because Beetlejuice is amazing as is.
Well, this is
Exactly.
a sequel. It's not a
Yes.
redo. It's a sequel.
But do they
See,
need
that-
it?
Jenna Ortega's
Yeah, I just-
playing Winona Ryder's daughter.
If you get so stuck in your thinking, I don't know. Carrie understands what I'm saying.
It's a classic.
Well-
Yes.
Carrie.
But it's like this. That movie still exists on your
Exactly.
shelf. It's right there. You can take it down and caress it and make love to it anytime that you want.
Exactly.
This second one, you don't have to have anything to do with.
But we all know I'm going to watch it.
I think you should.
I don't think you should.
I think you should boycott it.
Well, as I predicted yesterday, and I was shocked that it came to truth so quickly, the ex-president of the United States, Donald John Trump, has to pay E. Jean Carroll $5 million. The jury, in 3 hours, I think it was, found Trump's guilty of sexually abusing and defaming E. Jean Carroll. The former writer left the Manhattan courthouse smiling after the jury found Trump had sexually abused and defamed her. Trump's lawyer said he intends to appeal. A Manhattan jury found the former president liable for sexually abusing E. Jean Carroll. More than a dozen women have accused Trump of sexual misconduct over the years. This is the only allegation that has been affirmed by a jury.
By the way, that jury, mostly men.
Mostly men.
Yeah, preponderance of men. Also, they were anonymous. They weren't sequestered, but their names were not released, and the judge said to them at the end of the trial, I would advise you all to stay anonymous for a good long while.
Don't do an interview.
You don't have to, but if you do, please respect your fellow jurors and do not reveal their names. And that's kind of saying, you only say that if it's a mob case.
Well, and
where
that's
you're
what it
afraid that
is.
somebody's going to get killed.
Well, that's the base of the GOP, is an angry mob.
The jury, in returning the verdict shortly before 3 p.m., also found that Trump, who is, as we all know, running to regain the presidency, defamed Ms. Carroll in October when he posted a statement on Truth Social calling her case a complete con job, a hoax and a lie. And then he did it yesterday when the verdict was announced as well. I don't know this woman. This is a witch hunt. It's political. It's a con job. It's a this and it's a that.
If
And he went on and on.
it's a witch hunt, I guess that means that you're the witch.
He's the big witch. That's the big witches, but we don't have to hunt for the witch anymore.
No, we got him.
Now, E. Jean Carroll did not make any comments when she came out of the courtroom.
She was smiling.
I have not heard what she said. I know she has said something since the
Her
verdict was
lawyer
read.
released a statement. That's all I know.
Trump is.
He'll appeal it.
So what?
Of course, he's already said he would. Yeah.
Now, you guys were talking about the fact he was not charged with rape, but sexual abuse, and why was that?
Go ahead, Gina.
Now I'm wondering if I can talk about this. So
Yeah, you'll find a way.
So this happened in a dressing room at Bergdorf Goodman.
Does this have to do with pantyhose?
No. Well, I mean, kind of.
Okay.
And it started when he said, you know how he said he can just grab women. He can just do it and do what he
Grab
wants.
them by the genitals.
Yes.
Yes. They
So-
let you do it if you're famous.
So he did that, and she saw him do that. But then,
She saw him do that to her?
meaning
No,
she saw his hand and where it went, and
Oh, I
she
see.
knew it was his hand.
Yeah.
Other things happened that she didn't see. And Carrie helped me
Be
out
a little,
here.
be
All
a
right.
little bit more.
She
Help me out here.
So
part of the testimony was, when it came to the was it rape, was it not, was that she wasn't sure about penetration
right. Okay.
because, well,
There was not enough there to be sure of.
exactly.
Yeah. Does that? Am I being ambiguously clear enough about what?
Well,
I think when Carrie says penetration
Yeah.
and there wasn't enough there
Yeah.
to be sure.
Okay.
I don't
She-
think that's
she-
ambiguous at all.
Okay.
She couldn't say yes or no about penetration, and so that's where the question about the rape came in because, well, as Stormy Daniels testified,
There's not
Trump
much
is-
there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There's not much there. It's all show and no go. Or it's all go.
no, it's
and
not show
There's no
and-
go. And
There's no show.
There's always an attempt to go, but
Yeah.
there's no show.
Yeah.
And of course, Trump rages. I had no idea who this woman is. The verdict is a disgrace, a continuation of the greatest witch hunt of all time. Very unfair trial. Very unfair.
I think the witches of Salem, Massachusetts would disagree with you about the greatest witch hunt of all time.
I think they might.
Yeah. Yes.
AP sources are saying that George Santos is facing federal charges. Santos has faced outrage and mockery over a litany of fabrications about his heritage, his education, and his professional pedigree. He's been charged with federal criminal offenses. 2 people familiar with the matter told the Associated Press. The charges against Santos filed in the Eastern District of New York remain under seal. The people could not publicly discuss specific details of the case while it remains under seal and spoke to the AP on a condition of anonymity, but reached on Tuesday. Yesterday, Santos said, "This is news to me. You're the first person to call me about this." The charges were first reported by CNN. There are still people who don't. He should have been thrown out of Congress.
Yes.
by
His own party
by
should
his
have.
party, but no, they want the vote.
They need the vote, and apparently his biggest donor. They can't find this person.
Doesn't
They don't-
exist.
This person doesn't exist, apparently.
Yeah. Nearly 4 weeks into the murder trial of Lori Vallow Daybell, the prosecution rested its case yesterday. Gina?
And the defense said, "No, we're good." So
They said, "We don't think that the state has proved a case against our client. We rest our case."
the only thing they don't have is like Lori's fingerprints on a murder weapon,
And they don't have any direct conversation. They have implied conversation, but no direct conversation of, "Listen, I'm going to kill him." There's none of that.
No.
They have hair on a piece of tape.
And we're running out of time, so just for sports, yay sports! I'll do a longer sports report coming up because we're running out of time. Weather, chance of thunderstorms today, high of 69. That chance of thunderstorms is mainly after 3 p.m. Overnight chance 20%. Then tomorrow, beautiful day, sunny and 70, 72 Friday, Saturday, 75 and sunny, gorgeous weekend. The next chance of thunderstorms will be Sunday night into Monday. Traffic we have, let's see. Delays in place trying to get on the Hill Air Force Base at all 3 gates. South Gate and Layton is the worst with traffic backed up all directions. A couple friends of the program have sent that in to confirm as well. Mother's Day is this Sunday. Don't forget a gift for Mom, her board game or gift card from Haster Games, located at 6831 South State, online at hastergames.com.
What? How does this?
It doesn't feel cold in here.
No. Is Frank with you, Carrie?
I'm with Carrie. Yes.
Oh, Frank.
You are not hovering because Carrie has COVID, are you, Frank?
Well, I thought I'd just stop in to see if he was fine, just fine. He is a celebrity.
Well, just leave Carrie alone, Frank. Leave him alone.
Well, he ran out of the room. So
Frank Christ is here. He's the celebrity reaper. He's charged with taking the souls of precious celebrities, and it's ironic because Frank loves the celebrities.
I love our precious celebrities. Everything they say and do is right.
I know. Well, we play a little game called Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
He's given us a list of celebrities, 4 of them, and 3 people on this list. 3 of the celebrities are, as Frank says,
They're fine. They're just fine.
But one of them Frank has met and taken away to wherever he takes their souls.
Boop.
Just like that. And we have a contestant to play the game, I assume. Who is it?
Who do we have?
Who do we have, Katie? What?
We don't have callers.
Do you know what? We didn't really ask.
Well, call right now, 877-602-9696.
Let me...
If you want to play Frank Chris Presents,
they're fine. They're just fine.
Let me tell you the prize.
Okay.
Nightmare on 13th is opening for Scream Break on May 13th. It's one night only event giving you all you ghouls and gals a spooky fix before the fall season. You can find ticket links and discount codes at x96.com, but we have a 4-pack of tickets to give away right now.
Well, as you know, I always monitor celebrity birthdays.
Yes.
And I'm looking at the list of celebrity birthdays today. And the Goslin septuplets.
Who?
Oh, the Kate, John and Kate plus 8.
Oh.
They're fine. They're 19
Yeah,
today.
they're kids. They're...
Well, yeah, there's nothing for you there.
No.
We've got some calls coming in now, and if we could hurry and get one on hold, we will play the game. There we go. Hi. Can you answer that? Matthew. Matthew, are you there? Matt. Can you answer that, Katie? Line 1. Matthew? Hello, Matthew.
Yes.
Matthew, how are you?
I'm doing well.
No.
You're fine. Say you're fine. We gotta go.
I'm fine.
There you go.
He's just fine. All right, Matthew, I'm going to read you 4 celebrity names. One of them on this list is dead, and you have to decide who it is, and you'll win the prize. Nightmare on 13th tickets. Here we go. Number 1. Oh, these are all famous overweight actors.
Oh.
Randy Quaid, number 1. Auditioned for his first job in The Last Picture Show, and he got the part. Quaid appeared in many highly acclaimed films and was nominated for an Academy Award, a BAFTA, a Golden Globe for his role in The Last Detail. Quaid, of course, also appeared in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Number 1, Randy Quaid. Number 2, fat actor, James Coco. Coco's performances include The Man of La Mancha, Only When I Laugh, St. Elsewhere, the Ray Bradbury Theater. He appeared on stage and off-Broadway in plays like Moon of the Yellow River, fragments of adaptation Next, Last of the Red Hot Lovers, and The Transfiguration of Benno Blimpie. Number 2, James Coco. Number 3, Gerard Depardieu. He worked in over 250 movies, TV shows, and plays. He is also the second highest grossing and the fattest French actor of all time. Some of the memorable roles for Depardieu are in films like Hamlet, The Man in the Iron Mask, and Cyrano de Bergerac. Number 3 on the list is Gerard Depardieu. And number 4 is Wayne Knight. He started with the Barter Theater in Virginia and worked in Broadway productions for a while, and then started appearing in films on a regular basis. He played character roles in Dirty Dancing, The 4th of July, Basic Instinct, Jurassic Park, and, of course, gained national acclaim with his role as Newman in Seinfeld. Number 4 is Wayne Knight. Of those celebrities, one of them is no longer with us. Do you know who it is?
I'm going to go as Gerard Depardieu.
You know, I wish it were him.
He's fine. I wish he has said he has participated in over 200 rapes.
Yeah, he's gross.
Yeah, he's a big fat gross guy.
He needs to go.
But he's alive.
He is. So I'm going to give you another chance. Is it Randy Quaid, James Coco, or Wayne Knight?
Randy Quaid.
You just
let's
just say James Coco.
Just say James Coco, will you?
James Coco.
It's James Coco.
Mr. Coco.
He died in 1987.
Sadly, Randy Quaid is fine.
Yeah, both Randy and Gerard.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Both insane.
Yes. Listen,
James Coco was one of our more precious celebrities. He was in the Cannonball Run movie.
He wrote a book about weight loss too.
The movie Fatso.
Yeah.
No, that's Dom DeLuise, right?
Oh, that's Dom
Dom
DeLuise.
DeLuise is Fatso. Yeah.
They're both precious.
And they're both fat.
Overweight celebrities.
Yes. Hang on the line, Matthew. We'll tell you how you can get your passes. And thanks for being a good sport. Hang on.
I'm not the first to get James Coco and Dom DeLuise mixed up.
And you're a professional.
But has anyone seen Bono?
Oh, he's fine.
What? He's fine. He's
63 today.
He's fine.
Donovan is 77.
He might not be.
Well,
I don't know.
I'm going to go swing by Dave Mason's house.
Yeah, leave Carrie alone.
Dave Mason? Oh.
Yeah, 77.
Well.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Famous overweight actors.
Yeah, I do think James Coco and Dom DeLuise
kind of interchangeable.
All the time. Quick traffic. There's a crash at the bottom of the exit ramp I-15 southbound to head westbound on 21st Street. This is up to Ogden. Delays are in place trying to get on Hill Air Force Base. All 3 gates. The south gate at Layton is the worst. Traffic backed up all directions. Be aware if you're trying to get on Hill. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back with your things that must go right after these. KXRK Provo.
I've got this list here.
A list?
Of the oddest laws in America.
What?
Rules, all kinds of things. These are laws that are on the books in various states. So, for instance, in Alabama,
Well, is
It's a list.
is it a proper list?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
This is a law on the books in Alabama. You may not dress as a member of the clergy unless you are one. You
What about
can't-
Halloween?
No. It's a misdemeanor.
I want to be a pregnant nun for Halloween. I can't do that?
In Alaska, you can't operate motorcycles or loud power tools at night. That makes sense, doesn't it? That's
all right,
not so
yeah.
strange. Arizona, you don't interfere with a claw game, a claw machine, or a crane game. You know those. Where you, yeah, the claw. Don't. It's illegal to mess with them. If you do, it's a misdemeanor. Arkansas says, forget about beeping your horn after 9 p.m. at sandwich shops.
At sandwich
Yes,
shops
specifically. It says here, no person shall sound the horn on a vehicle at any place where cold drinks or sandwiches are served after 9 p.m.
Don't disturb my sandwich.
I don't understand that.
I'm having a before bed sandwich.
In California, you can't eat frogs that die in frog jumping competitions.
Huh?
That's a waste of a frog then, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you just throw it on the heap. Colorado, you can't use upholstered furniture outside.
Why not?
I don't know.
You can't
So you have to use
upholstered furniture outside.
Oh, here, I bet this is the reason. It's outdoor furniture lobby people saying, you must buy outdoor furniture.
I think it's because it just looks trashy. That's why I made that law.
You can't use upholstered couches, mattresses, or in the front or backyard or the side yard.
I'm an elected official, and I've decided that looks trashy.
Now, this is a good law. In Connecticut, it is against the law to sell silly string to a minor.
Oh yeah, we're
anti-silly. That's a good idea.
You know, I think
what about mascots?
I think only mascots can have silly string.
No, they're dangerous with silly string.
And that stuff's flammable, you know.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
I've told that jazz bear, you stay away from me with that stuff.
I'll punch him.
In Delaware, you can't whisper or use profane language in a place of worship.
You can't whisper in a place of worship?
Yeah.
Does that mean you're supposed to only talk out loud?
It says no person may disrupt religious worship by noise, talking, or whispering, or by rude or indecent behavior.
But how do you tell your kids to knock it off?
You just shake your fist at them.
Tell them they're going to get arrested.
Don't feed the alligators in Florida. That's not odd.
Yeah.
Georgia, you can't have chickens crossing the road.
Well, it's just a good idea.
Well, what they need to get to the other side?
Well, I'm sorry.
They really don't need
it. You have to carry them.
What kind of business do they have? What business are they carrying out across the street, really?
And in Idaho, you can't carry a red cane or a white cane unless you're fully or partially blind.
That's right.
You can't dye a baby chick in Illinois.
Yeah,
in Indiana, don't even think about catching a fish with your bare hands.
Why not?
No hillbilly hand fishing?
Nope.
They got a whole series of shows about that.
In Iowa, don't pass off fake butter as real butter. Now, that's a good law. Let me see where...
Give me a good one to end with.
We don't have one for Utah. We don't have
there
one.
There are no weird...
Yeah.
Just look at our liquor laws. That's all you need to know.
Let's see,
one more.
I got to get a good one here. In Maryland, it is illegal to use stench bombs.
What is a
stink bomb?
A stink bomb. Any liquid, gas, or solid substance or matter of any kind which is intended to be thrown, dropped, poured, deposited, or discharged for the purpose of producing a noxious, nauseating, sickening, irritating, or offensive odor. No stink bombs allowed.
Somebody did that to me once, so I'm going to make a law about it.
Yeah, there you
Stop
go.
it.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
I'm an elected official. right. Let's see. Things that must go now, brought to you by?
The Stateroom Presents, bringing you live music memories. Hey, all you deadheads, don't miss Terrapin Flyer this Friday and Saturday at the Stateroom. Get tickets and showtimes at thestateroompresents.com.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Oh, things that must go. Things that you can't stand any longer. Things that have been plaguing your life for just way too long, and you say, I can't stand it. I've got to get it out of my life. And you say, so I'm going to send must-goes to Radio from Hell. And if we read your must-go on the air, maybe these things will magically disappear from your life, or perhaps it'll just make you feel better to hear it. So send it to radiofromhell@x96.com and put must-go in the subject line. Gina, do you want to begin?
Sure. This one from Anonymous. Things that must go. Neighbors who post on community forums or apps. What was that noise? Was that gunshots or fireworks?
I hate that. I've stepped off away from those. I was on those just to keep track of like bobcats in the area.
Yeah.
No,
I don't do it. I don't do it at all.
This from Rob. My boss bringing back same-day will call orders an hour before we close. Must go. And finally this. Please don't use my name. What must go is Newport Beach Republicans.
Okay.
I went to a children's birthday party, and here are some of the conversations I was a part of and some that I overheard. Quote, I became magnetized because I was in close contact with relatives who were vaccinated.
Okay.
Quote, I've been learning a lot about schizophrenia. I asked, are there new medications? No, I've learned that it's been the medication that's giving people schizophrenia. They need a spiritual cleansing.
Yeah.
It's been proven, but Big Pharma won't make any money if people get well. It's also about government control.
Yeah. They
Quote,
want control.
we're trying to find a way to become sovereign. Someone asked why, so you can avoid paying taxes? Quote, we don't mind paying state tax, but we shouldn't have to pay all these federal taxes to take care of all those illegal immigrants. Meanwhile, everyone at this party has nannies and landscapers and housekeepers.
Exactly.
You're hanging with the wrong crowd.
Quote, we don't really like Trump, but we'll vote for him again because we're a lot better off with him than that creepy Biden. I'm speechless at this point. I got my rental car, drove to my cheap hotel, drank myself to sleep. I love your show. Thanks for letting me listen. It's nice to be home.
Carrie?
All right. Let's see. First of all, from the foot of Mount Doom, COVID.
Yeah.
And this one also from the foot of Mount Doom. People that feel compelled to come sit on our bank of seats at the airport, even though there are rows and rows of empty seats everywhere in the terminal. And then they feel perfectly fine to talk on their phone while we're obviously reading, books.
Yeah.
Actual books, not on your phone.
Yeah.
Just having a conversation right in front of you about deeply personal stuff.
Go away and do that.
I don't know what happened. Anyway, the little blister you get between your big toe and your other toe when breaking in a new pair of flip-flops, that's always kind of...
Oh, I've got a permanent callus there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When people don't get the hint that you want to go to bed while they're visiting, people start leaving in the living room saying things like, wow, today was such a busy day. We had a long day tomorrow. Or,
leave the room, come back in your pajamas.
Yeah.
I mean, you even pull out the sleep mask,
Yeah.
And they still don't get the hint.
No.
All right. Let's see. This one from Garbage Gus. Thing that must go is stop filling dirt inside of your garbage cans. Oh, my God, that's getting literally out of control. Last week I had to leave behind exactly and report 2 cans that were full to the brim of dirt, too heavy to lift.
Yeah.
People are flat out dumb. Dirt is so freaking heavy. You can have a little bit, maybe a quarter in your garbage can, but that's it, because the equipment doesn't pick up the heavy dirt-filled garbage cans, so don't do that. Also, things that must go, people putting extra trash next to their garbage cans. Everything has to be inside the can. There's no exceptions,
Grippy
because
thing picks it up.
truck comes and picks it up. And finally, this one from Rob. Customers putting in an order today but wanting material yesterday must go. You know what, Rob? We'll fix that. is you get one of those signs that say, "You want it when?" with the guy laughing on it. That'll fix it right away.
Yeah.
All right, Bill.
Let's see. This one says, best friend of the program here, hoping you'd permit me to ask for relief. I have 3 things that must go. First, as a proud Express Pass customer, nothing aggravates me more than to see so many people blatantly abusing the HOV lanes on I-15. Many with no passes, many with single passengers, and even many more crossing over the double solid white line nilly-nilly. Crossing said double lanes is unlawful, as many signs clearly state, but apparently many drivers have forgotten to read. Stop doing it. Pay the toll or have more than one passenger when in the lane, and stop crossing the lines, a-hole. The second thing that must go is related to the first. Highway Patrol not enforcing these HOV abusers. I commute almost daily and see over a dozen abuses on my way, one-way 50-minute commute, without a single repercussion for any of these transgressions. Please start enforcing these laws and restore a sense of order to the chaos of Utah's roadways. And the third thing that must go is airport TSA. Not any particular TSA location or person, but TSA in general. I don't mind the lines or the obtrusiveness of it all. It's the attitude of many of the TSA agents who get downright irritated when passengers don't know the protocols, in particular with bags in bins, laptops removed, shoes on or off, etc. Generally, I can understand an irate attitude if every airport had the same rules, but they don't. And these protocols can change at the same airport from day to day. Forgive me for not putting my bag in the bin at this airport, as my last flight yesterday yelled at me for putting my bag in the bin. And just depends on the day or the location. For all of this and for all that is holy, my dear messiahs of radio, please help a best friend of the program out. As always, for 30 years, thanks for letting me listen, Brandon. And this one finally. Feeling forced to keep using my Mormon missionary email because I've had it for so long, and it's what everyone knows. Just kidding. Little did I know that 20 years after I created the account, that I, the sole apostate in my family, would get such joy from emailing my family members from my elderjohndoe@yahoo.com email. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for forcing me to go on a mission. Here's a subtle reminder that I did it, and then I stopped going to church immediately after I got back. This joy has recently been renewed with my nieces and nephews now going on missions and asking me, what email should they send me weekly mission updates to? And I get to tell them at Elder John Doe. I love it. That's it.
There you go. Thank you.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Traffic, Gina.
Crash at the bottom of the exit ramp, I-15 southbound to head westbound on 21st Street in Ogden. And delays in place trying to get on Hill Air Force Base. All 3 gates, Southgate and Layton is the worst. Traffic backed up all directions there. If you see something you think friends of the program need to know about, you can text us 33986. It's a good time to buy a Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Let's go places.
All right, we've got boners coming up here, the candidates you'll be voting for. Number 1, he didn't appear to make a racist remark. It was racist, plain and simple. Boner candidate number 2, this headline sums up the boner candidate without even having to read the story. You'll see what I mean. And boner candidate number 3, this is totally on me. Yes, it is.
All right, boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by for all of that. UtahAdvocates.com is the website. You can go there and anonymously chat with a real attorney live, through the chat feature and get an opinion.
Yeah, and for free.
They're good people, not only helping you out if you've been in an accident, but they're trying to help everybody out. You can join the Advocates Friday, May 19th at their Murray office for the 2nd annual Bikes for Bust event. If you have old bikes or spring cleaning at your house and you want to get rid of some of them, someone can use those. The Bicycle Collective will repair the bikes and then donate them back to the community.
And remember, when you've been injured in an accident at someone else's negligence, you need help. You need an attorney, and you need a local attorney. So call the Advocates. 801-355-5550. That's UtahAdvocates.com on the website. They can help you. They don't charge you any money up front. They only take a portion of the settlement when they get you a settlement. So Call them, 801-355-5550 or UtahAdvocates.com.
Hey, you know those great arguments like who?
You know, I've got a list we could do here.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I also have a list. that
So?
we
both have lists?
So what?
So does that mean
we should.
dueling lists?
I mean, we could do both lists.
Well,
all right. What's your list, Bill?
15 flirty texts to send someone who's at work.
Gina?
I have historical facts you'll regret me telling you.
Okay.
History.
It's dueling lists.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
What? So who goes first?
Coin toss app will determine. Let me call it in the air, Bill.
Heads.
All right, coin toss app says tails.
It all you rig it because she always goes
It's
first.
an app.
Gina goes first.
Okay, historical facts you'll regret me telling you.
All right.
Number 1, King Tut's parents were brother and sister.
I knew that one.
Ew!
I knew that one.
DNA samples from King Tut reveal his parentage was from an incestuous relationship and also contributed to his early death at 19.
So, how about this? These are flirty texts you said to somebody at their work. They're guaranteed to make your crush smile at their desk. Here's one. I hope you're not working too hard today. You'll need some energy later tonight.
Oh. Okay.
In 1494,
Columbus went and shut the door.
Europe experienced the closest thing to a real-life zombie attack. In Italy's Renaissance period, the dark side, sailors returning from the New World, that's here, a massive outbreak of syphilis, which spread through the entire French army. The troops then brought what would become known as the Great Pox to the rest of Europe. They had no antibiotics back then. The disease was able to spread unchecked, and its effects were nasty.
I'm taking notes, by the way.
Skin on the victims' faces would rot away from the disease with ulcers. In some cases, noses, lips, or other body parts were gone.
Wow. Okay.
A concurrent syphilis outbreak was basically a real-world version of the zombie apocalypse.
Okay.
Like being in class. God.
All right.
Okay, here's another one. Let me know how your meeting goes. I'm sure you're going to crush it. That's not a very good
That one's a little weak. You want to try another one?
Yeah, let me do.
I'll give you another one.
Okay, here we go. Meet me for happy hour at 6. I want to see how your butt looks in those slacks.
That's just gross.
And using the word slacks is not flirty in the slightest.
No, it's like getting one from something from your uncle.
19th century New Englanders dug up a woman's body because they thought she was a vampire. The Rhode Island accused vampire in the late 1800s, a bout of tuberculosis struck Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Vermont. And residents didn't know what to make of it. Since its victims tended to look sunken, pallid, drained, people assumed they had fallen prey to vampires. So naturally, a vampire hunt soon commenced.
Of course.
With the members of a Rhode Island family began dying of consumption one after the other, townspeople decided somebody's feeding on these people. Even after the mother and her 2 daughters died, the townspeople decided to exhume the dead bodies, suspecting that they were the undead.
Well, that's just science. Okay.
I just want to finish my notes here.
All right.
We're in our history class. How about this one? I left a little note in your lunch today. Just don't read it in front of your coworkers.
Ooh.
Huh?
Mm.
Huh? Guaranteed.
But that means that you'd have to also make sure you wrote a note and put it in the lunch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thomas Edison created a creepy baby doll. Thomas Edison created the first ever talking doll in 1877.
1877.
He was able to produce a line of baby dolls with wooden bodies, porcelain heads, and miniature phonographs in their chest, like a little tiny record player that played really creepy kid songs in it.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see. How about this one? Mike, no. No. Paying attention to this Zoom meeting is hard when all I can picture is you kissing me last night. Flirty. That's
Give me another one.
Okay, one more. Making my afternoon coffee run, but getting a snap from you might be a better pick-me-up. I think you mean a picture.
Yeah.
Dentures used to be made from the teeth of dead soldiers.
Ah.
I don't even need to go into that. Just that's all you need to hear.
That's all I need to hear.
Dead man's teeth.
Dead man's teeth.
You don't come back from dead man's teeth.
Well, the thing is they look real.
That's true.
You know. So, let's see. How about I wish you were cuddled in bed with me instead of sitting at your desk.
It's kind of.
These are really lame.
I know.
These are weak.
How about let's see. The dogs and I can't wait for you to bring home the bacon after work. The dogs mostly for the bacon.
What?
These are not good.
That one.
Well,
How about another one?
All right. Let's see.
Dead man's teeth is hard to come back from.
Yeah, it is. I've reread the same sentence in this email 5 times because I can't stop thinking about you.
Well, that's just ADHD.
That's terrible.
That's reading comprehension is the problem there.
Yeah.
That's not flirty at all.
No. Nope, it isn't.
Researchers once turned a cat into a telephone. A live cat.
How?
We know what you're thinking. You got to be kidding me, this says.
Oh, God.
In 1929, a pair of scientists at Princeton University wanted to test how the auditory nerve perceives sound. Their test subject, a heavily sedated but alive cat. They cut out part of its brain and attached one end of it to a telephone wire in its auditory nerve and the other end to a receiver. When one scientist said something into the cat's ears, he could hear it through the room, using the cat as a telephone.
I don't believe this in the slightest. That's made up. That's absolutely made up.
This aided in researchers developing cochlear implants. This experiment.
Now, go ahead.
How's work going today? I'll bet it's hard being the biggest hottie in the office.
Even Nick doesn't think that's very good.
Nick?
Even Nick.
Even Nick?
I mean, Nick's a low bar. That's
No
why I'm
kidding.
saying even Nick. What were the titles of your lists?
This one is 15 flirty texts to send someone who's at work.
Okay.
Historical facts you'll wish I never told you.
Based solely on the titles, I'm afraid Gina wins because those were things that I
wish you didn't know.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
I'll get you next time.
All right. It's 7:26 right now. Time for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You'll decide with your vote. Of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today? It is, the 10th of May, 2023. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it. Gotta win it. Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1. He didn't appear to make a racist remark. It was racist, plain and simple. A Georgia Bulldog player has come under fire on social media after video surfaced of him making a racist remark during the NFL draft last week. Footage appears to show Jamal Jarrett. No, it doesn't appear to show. It does show Jamal Jarrett, an incoming freshman, streaming himself,
Steaming himself?
Well,
I can see that.
He's sitting in a steam cabinet, streaming himself, watching the draft, and calling for fellow Bulldog star Jalen Carter to be selected by the Atlanta Falcons. As the 8th pick was about to be announced, Jarrett said of the man on stage, "Jalen Carter, come on, Asian, ching chong."
Oh, geez, that's not even sort of maybe.
The footage is circulating on social media, and Jarrett's verified Instagram handle is clearly displayed. A Twitter account called Asian Crime Report said, "This is unacceptable and disgusting," as they tweeted out the clip in question. Apparently it was an Asian person making the announcement. That's why he was yelling. He wasn't yelling Asian slurs for no reason. There was an Asian person there, and so he thought it would be appropriate to, "Come on, Asian, ching chong."
Wow.
And then the news reports say he appeared to do this.
No.
He did it. He did it. Boner candidate number 1. This Boner candidate, the headline really sums up the Boner candidate without even having to read the story. Republicans split on Trump liability verdict in E. Jean Carroll case. Do I have to say anything more?
Split?
The fact that they're split.
Yeah. That's some Republicans. Now, Mitt Romney, I heard this morning, said, once again, I will reiterate what I've said for a long time. He's totally unfit to be president of the United States.
Thank you.
But
why won't more of you say that?
But good old Lindsey Graham, well, that's a rigged jury, and it's a political farce.
It's a rigged jury?
How do you do that, rig a jury? How does that happen?
It's because it's a liberal jury, maybe he said, liberal jury. Because, they're all from that part of the...
You know how jury selection works? Both sides get to have a say in who's on the jury.
They were all Democrats.
They don't just pick.
They were all Democrats. All Democrats.
No, they're all New Yorkers, and New Yorkers notoriously hate Trump because they've been exposed to him longer than the rest of us have.
Well, that's true. Just that headline. What's his name in Florida? Rubio.
Oh,
he's saying, well, this is the jury was wrong, and this is they're just out to get him, and that's Boner candidate number 2. Boner candidate number 3 coming up in a minute. This is totally on me. Yeah, it really is totally on you.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo brought to you by.
Feeling better just got easier with Prime IV. Get vitamins and minerals infused directly into your bloodstream and feel better. Current offers at primevhydration.com.
Thank you.
Oscar-winning actress Marcia Gay Harden made a revelation, an announcement over the weekend. Now, she didn't do it just to do it. She revealed that all 3 of her children are queer.
Okay.
Now, she didn't just make the announcement to say, hey, guess what? It was during a live telethon event over the weekend for LGBTQ fundraiser. She shares the children, Eulayla, who is 24, 19-year-old twins Julita and Hudson, with her ex-husband, director Thaddeus Scheel. Marcia was speaking at the Drag Isn't Dangerous, a digital fundraiser, and she opened up to co-host Adam Shankman about why she felt she wanted to be involved in the event. What drives me is because it's right, and what's happening right now is wrong, she said. What drives me is my children are all queer. My eldest child is non-binary, my son is gay, my youngest is fluid. And, they're my kids.
Yeah.
And they teach me every day. It was a rare moment for the So Help Me Todd star, as she doesn't usually discuss her family life in public, but she felt the need to help the cause, which was held in Los Angeles in response to state lawmakers' recent bid to ban drag shows and performances, claiming that they are unsafe for minors. Also present at the event, which went on for over 4 hours, the likes of Idina Menzel, Leslie Jones, Melissa McCarthy, Charlize Theron, Jesse Eisenberg, and Sarah Hyland, all helping out with the fundraiser. Marcia Gay Harden also, of course, starred in Law and Order Special Victims Unit, and I think she won her Academy Award for that movie about the painter.
Jackson Pollock.
Yeah, Jackson Pollock.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Donald Trump found guilty yesterday, and tonight
found liable.
He's guilty. He's found. He was guilty. He's guilty. He is.
He did it.
He did it.
He totally did it.
Donald Trump is found guilty, found liable, and he's going to be on CNN on live town hall tonight, which should be fascinating.
Are they going to address? They have to. They'll
well,
bring
they
it
have
up.
to. They've got to. What if the contender? Should he be given the opportunity to even speak to voters on live TV, though?
I don't think so.
Well,
but that's me.
CNN decided before this verdict ever happened that if they could get him for a live town hall, they would, and they did. Trump is set to appear tonight for the town hall in New Hampshire, his first live appearance on a major TV network since 2020, and a torrid media debate is swirling. Joy Reid, an anchor on MSNBC, derided the event as a pretty open attempt by CNN to push itself to the right and make itself attractive and show its belly to MAGA.
Which doesn't make any sense. The guy in charge of CNN thinks that this is a good idea because here's the thing. They're leaving Fox News for more extreme services, the OANs and the Newsmaxes of the world.
They're never going to get them.
They're never going to get.
They're not going to. The Fox News people, if they're disgruntled with Fox, aren't going to go, "Oh, I know what. Let's go to CNN."
Meanwhile, it's another news channel that's not reporting the news.
I'm going to watch. It'll be interesting to see how. I mean, they've got to ask him about it. There's no way they can't.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that it will be such a precarious situation for him that we'll see a full Trump meltdown. Wouldn't that be interesting?
And probably whatever he says will be when he appeals this. The prosecution will trot out. Well, here's what he said after the verdict last. Here's more evidence of him.
He'll just further convict himself.
Dig the hole deeper.
He's really good at that.
This is my boardroom. It's not a locker room. You're fired.
And Melania Trump released a statement yesterday. I'm fully committed to my husband as the next president of the United States.
My contract has been renewed.
Yeah, I was going to say the check cleared. It was
saying that she takes responsibility for her DUI arrest last week. Salt Lake City Councilwoman Amy Fowler addressed the incident before her colleagues yesterday. Quote, "I do want to take a moment to apologize," said Fowler at the beginning of the council meeting. "I'm truly sorry that this has affected my colleagues on the Salt Lake Council, as well as the mayor, city staff, and the city as a whole," acknowledging that her arrest may have caused a lack of trust in her ability to lead. Fowler said that she will work to rebuild that trust between herself and her constituents in District 7. "I believe we are a community of compassion and forgiveness," she said. The councilwoman was arrested Wednesday on one count of DUI after she was allegedly involved in a hit-and-run accident and found sitting in her car in Springville with the engine running. A highway patrol trooper said she smelled of alcohol and had bloodshot eyes. She first denied that she had used alcohol, refused sobriety test, performed one test then and failed and was placed under arrest. Her blood alcohol level was apparently over the limit. Fowler didn't mention the specifics of the arrest, but told the council that she's taking the matter seriously on a personal level. She says, "It's been an eye-opening experience for me in regards to my relationship with alcohol.
Okay.
I truly regret causing any distraction from the important work that's happening here in the city." And it is interesting that, as Gina mentioned yesterday, Amy Fowler has her own law firm, and she's a lawyer, and she does specialize in DUI cases. So this is a fascinating story. A member of the University of Utah diving team fled the country and returned to his native Canada. He has been charged with rape here.
Oh.
Benjamin Smythe, a sophomore student athlete at the U, was charged Monday with rape and forcible sodomy and forcible sexual abuse. During its investigation, University of Utah police learned that Smythe had cleaned out his room and returned to his home in British Columbia. According to court documents, a woman told police she was reading in her dorm common area when she was approached by a group of men, including Mr. Smythe. The two exchanged contact information, and Smythe soon reached out via text asking, "What are you doing? And is your roommate there?" Minutes later, Smythe showed up at the woman's dorm room, according to her, and began kissing her despite her protests, saying, "I don't want to do that." Smythe continued to force the woman into various sexual activities, she says, before forcibly raping her. Smythe told investigators, now the police contacted him, he told investigators that he'd had sex with many, many women for their first time and provided the names of two people who could speak on his character. Listen, this,
Holy cow.
So he's saying things like, when it's their first time,
man.
The first person said Smythe talked about having sex with the woman and that he always brags about the number of women he has sex with, including
Classy.
keeping a list of women and sharing it to feed his ego. The second person said he's pretty cocky about the whole thing. So days later, when a detective went to Smythe's room to serve him with a protective order, his roommate said he'd cleared out all of his stuff and moved out. And
If he went home, like home to mom and dad, they should drag his butt back down here and hand him over to the police.
well, it'll be interesting to see what happens. I think, he didn't go home to hide out. He went home to avoid, you come and get me if you really want me that
I
bad.
think his parents should turn him in.
And finally this, Velveeta.
Yes, you have my attention.
All right. Have you ever thought to yourself when digging into a creamy, cheesy bowl of queso that it was missing something, maybe chocolate? I didn't either. No, I didn't either. But that hasn't stopped Velveeta from releasing a new dessert that combines these two most beloved but rarely paired ingredients. Velveeta is partnering with chocolate company Compartes to release what it claims to be the first and only cheese truffle. The chocolate will be called Truffvel, a playful mashup of the word truffle and Velveeta, and a nod to the brand's iconic shells and cheese. The new truffle will have Velveeta's bright yellow color, will be shaped like a shell pasta, but will be chocolatey.
It should be Vuffle.
They're combining flavors of white chocolate and cheese sauce. I don't know.
I'm not going to say no.
I might try it.
I'm saying no.
Why? Well, you don't like cheese.
Why?
Cheese.
You don't like
Well,
cheese.
Velveeta isn't cheese.
Well,
really.
That's not really
it's
cheese.
trying to be cheese. I don't even like things that are trying to
It's
be
cheese adjacent. But they're it'll be interesting. I'd try it. I mean, I know it's not cheese, but I kind of like it.
I love Velveeta.
All right, that's it.
Weather traffic.
Well, you're going to love the weather, speaking of things to love. Well, not today. There's 40% chance of thunderstorms today, mostly this afternoon. But then for the weekend, like for the Kilby Fest this weekend, it's going to be a beautiful weekend. Beautiful weather for that. Today will be a little chance of thunderstorms, though. 69 for a high. Next chance of showers looks like it will be clear till Sunday night into Monday. Traffic looks great. I have nothing reported on UDOT right now, and you haven't reported anything either. You can, though, if you see something. 33986 is where you do that, and then I pass it along to friends of the program. Apply now Lyft credit for $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. You could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com.
All right, here's boner candidate number 3. This is totally on me. Yeah, it is. ESPN anchor John Anderson issued a mea culpa on Tuesday after he made an on-air joke about the last name of an NHL player who is a member of First Nations descent. He's a native person.
Okay.
Anderson cracked the quip while during an episode of SportsCenter on Monday night when he was reading over highlights of the Las Vegas Golden Knights' hockey win over the Edmonton Oilers. As LV defenseman Zach Whitecloud was putting a shot in the net on the screen, Anderson said, "Zach Whitecloud, What kind of a name is White Cloud? Great name if you're toilet paper,
Oh, really?
he said. The comment, God. The comment was immediately hit with backlash, many dragging Anderson for poking fun at White Cloud, who, according to NHL.com, is the first indigenous NHL player from the Sioux Valley Dakota Nation. Social media users called it offensive and crass, and on Tuesday, Anderson said in a statement he was sorry. Now, this is what he says. This is totally on me. I sincerely apologize to Zach, the Golden Knights, their fans, and everyone else for what I said. Here's how he's trying to worm out of it. Okay. It's my job to be prepared and know the background of the players, and I blew it. He's saying, I didn't realize he was a native person.
How clueless do you have to be?
If the name is White Cloud, you might make an assumption. I should have known the background. I'll be reaching out to the team to personally apologize, and to him, I hope he'll accept my apology. Mr. White Cloud has yet to address Anderson's remarks publicly. Boner candidate number 3. This is totally on me. Oh, yes, it is.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, he didn't appear to make a racist remark. It was racist, plain and simple. Georgia football player Jamal Jarrett slammed for filming himself saying a racist remark as an Asian man announced the first-round NFL draft pick, and he yelled out, come on, Asian guy, ching chong, ching chong. Boner candidate number 2, this headline really sums up what the boner candidate is without even having to read the story. The headline being, Republicans split on Trump liability verdict in E. Jean Carroll case. And boner candidate number 3, this is totally on me. Oh, yes, it is.
Indeed. All right, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, 5/10/2023? 1, 2, or 3, remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Pretty easy. You can call the producer's booth. They'll take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Easy. Or you can go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day 5/10/2023. Click and vote. Now, if you don't see that box right away, you might not. Refresh your internet browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. Easy. All right, you have until the end of these messages, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
This
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day, and today's word is...
Druthernuther. D-R-U-T-H-E-R-N-U-T-H-E-R. Druthernuther. And now, to use this fine compound word in a sentence, we call upon LeVar and LeGrand to work their magic and show you how this very complex Utah word works in conversation. Here the boys are debating the virtues of various Halloween treats and which treats it was the best to get when they were young trick-or-treaters. The word is druthernuther.
Heckfire, LeGrand. It sure is a sad one this year. Halloween's coming. It looks like the government ain't going to allow trick-or-treating, and the kids is going to be so sad when we have to tell them.
Well, it sure is. Dang old government anyway. I mean, can they legally do that? Just cancel Halloween without a second thought?
LeGrand, if the feds can make you cover up your smile with a COVID mask, they sure as heck can cancel Halloween.
I suppose. But, the kids would be wearing masks just like the government wants them to, so why not let them go house to house begging for candy?
I'll tell you why, my friend. Socialism, that's why. Halloween reeks of socialism, and the government wants to stamp that stuff out. You see, if they allow Halloween, all the kids will be sharing treats equally from the Halloween Candy Collective. Not acceptable. Children need to learn the value of work whereby they earn the candy.
Well, looks like no Halloween goodies for me this year. I always like raiding the kids' candy haul when they went to bed. You too?
Oh, me too. I'm going to miss my yearly popcorn ball.
What? Some cheapo jerk in your neighborhood tries to save money by making popcorn balls and then give them an outfit of candy?
That cheapo jerk is me, LeGrand. But we don't do it to save money. My wife, Carol, makes great popcorn balls once a year for Halloween. They're great. It's the only time I get one. And everyone in the neighborhood is crazy for them.
No one is crazy for popcorn balls, LeVar. But that's not as bad as the guy in my neighborhood who gives out bouillon cubes. Can you believe it? Them individual foil-wrapped bouillon cubes. Ain't that awful?
I don't know. Depends. Chicken or beef bouillon cubes.
And the dentist down the street who gives out toothbrushes. I mean, geez, I don't want cubes or balls or brushes. I want Halloween candy, except for Smarties. I don't want Smarties. You got a favorite Halloween treat?
Well, I'm somewhat partial to Bit-A-Honey, but nobody gives out Bit-A-Honey anymore.
Did they ever? Bit-A-Honey?
Yeah.
Jeez. No, what you want for Halloween is candy bars. Full-size candy bars if possible. But any kind of candy bar is better than... Jeez, you kidding me with Bit-A-Honey?
I swear I got Bit-A-Honey a long time ago. One time in another city that I was at.
Right, yeah. How about Almond Joy, though? Now, some people don't like them, but I do. I love Almond Joy. I'd rather have Almond Joy than a Mounds, though. I think it's because the dark chocolate turns me away from the Mounds. I'm a milk chocolate guy.
Okay, well then here's a choice for you. Twixt or Butterfinger?
No, I don't eat anything that has the word finger in it.
Oh.
How about this? Which would you druther? Milky Way, Snickers, or Moore's Boar?
I'd rather not have any of them.
Well, what do you mean, not any of them? You should pick one.
I don't have to. When it comes back to those particular Halloween candy choices, I'd rather another.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
All right, 7:49. Let's award Boner of the Day.
Okay, and let's also remind people that Hello Yeah What is coming up.
Yes.
So get ready for that.
877-602-9696 if you want to participate in that.
Yeah, do it. I mean, start calling right now. Yes, and this morning's Boner is brought to you in part by, it was called a cheesy bean bake.
And Fat Jack's Burger Emporium, home of the Joseph Smith Fan Club, Mormon-approved burger, and the new Secret Boner Burger with pepper jack, candied bacon, and Chipotle Ranch. That's the thing that dreams are made of right there. Fat Jack's on West Temple and 2nd South.
Well, number 1 and number 3 were both racist remarks. One I thought was worse than the other because it was the hockey player, the hockey announcer on ESPN on SportsCenter, who tried to sort of hedge his apology by saying, I should have done some background checking to see if this guy was, Native American or not. But
no.
And number two, Republicans being split on whether Donald Trump. I mean,
This should be.
Split?
We should all be of the same opinion on what happened here.
I can't imagine why we're not. I can't understand. This is one thing. You say that there are things you can't understand, Gina. This is the thing I can't understand. Why there is anyone who supports him.
He's admitted he does this
It just-
all the time,
It's
and he's not ashamed of it.
It's unclear to me. But number three, the ESPN announcer just edges out the Republicans who still support Donald Trump. Number three wins boner of the day.
There you go. That's your boner of the day for today, May 10, 2023. Now qualified to be boner of the week.
877-602-9696. That's the number to call to yeah.
Oh, no, that's not
That's
it.
not it. No.
It's this right here.
Hello, yeah, what?
It's brought to you by Homecoming Southern Kitchen, home of the best chicken and biscuits in the city. Get your all-knowing fortune done at Zoltar, or treat your mom to a Mother's Day brunch located on the corner of 2nd South West Temple. Reservations available at homecomingslc.com.
This is a very, very innovative radio feature. Well, it was innovative when we did it the first time, where we said you can call us and talk to us on the radio.
In a way, we not only gave birth to an industry, we also ruined
Well, yeah.
radio.
Yeah.
I think. AM talk radio is the death of radio.
We really couldn't have foreseen what happened. We're sorry about that.
Because people can just call right now, 877-602-9696. Your voice on the radio, right? Just like that.
Talk to us about anything that you want. You can make any requests that you like. You can yell at us if you want. And I think Jill on line one has an.
Hello, yeah, what?
This will be a really interesting way to show you what hello, yeah, what can be. Jill, good morning.
Hello, yeah,
Hi.
Hi. Now, if I understand what the little blurb is here, this is a perfect use of hello, yeah, what. Go ahead.
All right. So I'm looking basically for a very specific type of job.
Mhm.
I have a full-time job until 2:30 p.m., and I need to fill up my hours from like 3 to 6 p.m.
Okay.
Preferably something I can do from home on my laptop or somewhere close to the 2100 South and 900 East. But it also needs to be flexible enough that I can take some days off or some time off when I have doctor's appointments.
Have you considered opening up an OnlyFans account?
Bill!
And what? You can do
I
that
don't think
from,
anyone would apply.
You can do that from home. You'd be surprised. I don't know.
Okay, so a
I know.
flexible, at-home, online.
We're talking about like
But
3
not commission, not a, if you
Uh-huh.
sell so many things, I'll give you $200. It needs to be an actual per hour job.
Okay.
What about novelty items? Contacting businesses and saying, "Hey, we'll give you 500 pencils with the name of your business on it, and it'll only cost novelty or
No, I
I'm
don't.
willing to sell. I'm willing to sell, but I'm not willing to work on commission only.
What do they call them? Where you sell these
I
items.
also like to
for
do data
business.
entry.
Oh,
Okay.
data entry. Well,
Yeah, and remote verification stuff.
Well, we'll give your information to Dawson, and if somebody has an idea, we'll get it to you.
Might I suggest you
Perfect.
contact our sales department about a position in radio sales?
Maybe you could sell from home.
She doesn't want to work on commission, Carrie.
Oh,
okay.
okay. Sorry.
There are no guarantees here.
Nope.
All right, Jill,
Yep.
and if somebody maybe wants to call into Hello, yeah, what? Keep listening, and maybe somebody will call in and say, "Oh, Jill sounds like just exactly the person I'd like to see on OnlyFans." Or I mean, 877-602-9696. All right, Jill, thank you. See ya.
Hello, yeah, what?
Let's see. We go to Dawn on line 2.
Hello, yeah, what?
Hello, Dawn.
Hello. You're so mean, Bill.
Why? What's mean?
OnlyFans.
What's not mean? She thought it was funny.
Oh, okay. I was just kidding.
I wouldn't have done it
Trying
if
to
I
play
did. If I
along.
thought Jill would start crying and slam down the phone.
I like to do that sometimes.
Well, go
Oh, I
ahead.
just wanted to call in and say, welcome back, Carrie. You were in
Oh,
my
hi.
thoughts and prayers.
Oh, thanks.
Thoughts and prayers, Carrie.
Yeah, that'll help.
Mhm.
That'll help.
And by
God
the way,
bless you all.
all right. And by the way, you should check out Dawn's OnlyFans page. It's
Ah.
really. Thanks, Dawn. We'll see you later.
All right, thanks for the plug.
Hello,
Bye.
yeah, what?
Dawn on OnlyFans. Let's see. Let's go. By the way, there are two lines open: 877-602-9696. Line 3 is Carolyn. Hi, Carolyn. Where are you calling from, Carolyn?
Hello,
I'm calling from Sandy.
Sandy. Okay. Go ahead.
Sandy. Carrie, welcome back. We missed
Well, thank
you
you.
last week, but you guys did a great job with him gone. I don't mean to sound that way, Bill. Don't get mad.
No, that's fine.
But-
Thank you.
I was just calling to tell you how wonderful it is to hear Artie on the radio again.
Oh, Artie
I
Fufkin.
love Artie. I love him. I loved him years ago, and my kids are beansy, and now they're 32 and 36, and we still love Artie. So I was just calling to give a shout out to our buddy Artie, and welcome back.
He's on Saturday morning from.
Yes.
Well, from 10 to
10
3, I
yeah,
think.
10 to 3 in the
10
afternoon.
to 3, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, and
Okay, you guys.
I
Thanks.
promised
I love
this
you.
this coming Saturday I'm going to stop in and make him cry.
That's a good idea.
Don't do that.
Oh, Bill, that's so unlike you.
He loves
All right.
it. All right, thanks,
I bet he
Carol.
does.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Yeah.
We'll continue this feature
Hello, yeah, what?
after the break, if you insist, at 877-602-9696. Traffic, please, Gina.
Yeah, let's see. There's some issues going northbound I-15 through Sandy and Murray. I don't have an accident being reported. Maybe you're in that area and can let me know what's happening there. Same thing going on southbound I-15 coming out of North Salt Lake into downtown Salt Lake. Also seeing quite a bit of slowage there, but no accident reported. So here's where you step up and report. Text it to us, 33986.
Lines are open, so and Shane, hang in there. We'll get to you after these commercials. And 877-602-9696 is the number to call
Hello, yeah, what?
for that.
All right. Randlife.com/X96.
Yes, Rand Life is a mortgage company. Have I ever made that clear? Have
They're
I,
your mortgage company, aren't they, Bill?
I think so. Last time I looked.
Okay.
Rand Life, I've been doing business with them. I think I had a mortgage with them 20 years ago or more, and it's always been just a perfectly fine experience. Rand Life has all kinds of mortgage products, loan products, for different situations. For instance, if you're self-employed, it can be kind of difficult to demonstrate your income that in a way that makes it possible for you to get a mortgage. But Rand Life can show you how to do that. Or if you're a first-time home buyer, maybe you're having a lot of problems coming up with a down payment. And if that's the case, Rand Life can help you there, too. All you have to do is go to randlife.com/X96, and they'll tell you all about it. They've got all the information you need right there. randlife.com/X96. I'd advise you to do it today.
X96 salutes mothers everywhere who
Is what we've got here. It's 20 warning signs your liver is sending you right now.
What are you? Why are you looking directly at me?
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
And before we get started, I'm concerned because our announcer there says, because people love a good list. I don't think so.
How do you know?
We're getting complaints about these lists.
List complaints?
I haven't seen them.
And I'm like, well, what's, and they said, well, get a good list.
Well,
I'm like, these are good lists.
I think this is a helpful
Well,
list.
this could be a lifesaver for me.
And it's just,
apparently.
because you don't find a list interesting doesn't mean it's not a good list.
Okay, so number one, 20 warning signs your liver's trying to send you.
Uh-huh.
You have super itchy skin.
Uh-oh.
It's an early sign. It might just be dry, but if it's becoming a regular thing, it might be worth getting checked out, especially if it's itchy. Also, it's an indicator of cirrhosis of the liver.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Number two, your skin or eyes are turning yellow.
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, that's a sign.
Seeing the whites of your eyes start
Jaundice,
to
yeah.
turn yellow, it's jaundice.
Yeah.
And it could mean your liver's in trouble.
That's what all of these mean.
Yeah, you've gained a lot of weight.
Uh-oh.
Your liver may be to blame. Another symptom of liver
You don't need to say
cirrhosis.
that every time.
Do you know what liver cirrhosis is?
It's when your liver cirrhosis is.
The disease develops slowly, replacing healthy liver tissue with scar tissue, blocking blood flow through the liver, inhibiting the organ from working properly.
Right. Believe me, I know that.
But then a conflicting symptom,
What's that?
you're losing weight.
Well,
So which one do you pay attention to?
I don't
But
know.
see, that one's a red flag for Hep C. So either you have cirrhosis or Hep C. So they're both bad.
Well, I wish my liver would make up my mind.
Your palms are red.
Uh-oh.
Well, I mean, I'm naturally pink.
Could be due to fatty liver disease. If
Okay.
your palm, I always
Okay.
say that wrong. Palms.
It's palms.
Your sleep schedule's out of whack.
Yo, whoa!
Culprit?
Liver.
Liver.
Mm-hmm.
Liver cirrhosis.
I don't know. You're giving the liver an awful lot of
Your
credit
memory's
here.
gotten worse.
What?
No, that's just with age.
What are we talking about? Yes?
You're always tired.
What?
All of these
Uh-oh.
symptoms are worse.
These are just being a person, all of these things.
A person who has to get up at 3 in the morning.
Your appetite's disappeared. That hasn't happened.
No.
You're a man experiencing enlarged breasts.
Uh-oh.
Again.
No, that's just aging.
I'm working on them.
That's just aging.
Your personality's changing.
Shut up.
You bruise easily.
Oh! Look at this.
You have swollen legs and ankles.
No.
No, you're good there?
No.
Yeah.
You feel confused.
About what? Where?
I'm in radio,
Huh?
of course.
What?
You have body pains. This is a list of...
Again, these are all things. This is this is the kind of list that people are complaining about.
These are all things that can happen for any reason.
You're bloated.
What?
Your urine is dark.
It's no.
You're okay with... It's
Yeah,
lemonade?
No, it's
Okay.
it's pink.
You can't concentrate. It's pink. That's another problem.
Seems fine to me. It's gaily colored.
You have dry eyes or a dry mouth. All those things, none of those things.
Well,
Again, these are all things that happen to people.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do with cirrhosis.
No, it's.
But it could.
It could.
This is a terrible
It
list.
could also have something to do with
You know
leprosy.
what? I'm going to write an email. Dear Radio from Hell, I hate the lists.
But the liver holds a special place in the heart. You got to.
That's true.
That's what. Yes,
We
it
hope
does.
you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
'96.
All right. Let's see. It's 8:04.
We got to do the Mother's Day giveaway.
Oh, it is the Mother's Day giveaway.
Hang on, you there. Hello, you wutters. Mutters.
You mutter. X96 has your Mother's Day shopping covered. Listen all week long, 8 a.m., 1 p.m., and 5 p.m. to win a prize from one of our great Mother's Day sponsors. Plus, you can go to x96.com for your chance to enter to win our grand prize. The grand prize is one each of each daily prize. Today's prize is brought to you by Lim Jewelers, a $100 Lim Jewelers gift card. So you should go to Lim Jewelers and buy your mom something. And you might win it right now. Text the word ROSE. 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 ROSE, Rose, to 33986 now. Mother's Day, May 14th. Celebrate the moms in your life with a token of love from Lim Jewelers. They have glamorous gifts to fit any budget. Go to limjewelers.com.
And now we continue. The lines are full. The lines are full, but they will be not full in just a moment. We should go probably to Shane on line 2 because he's been there for the longest. Hi, Shane.
Hello, yeah.
Hi.
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Salt Lake.
Okay, what's up?
Well, I started
Shane?
activism group.
Oh, Shane, you cut out. You cut out, so
we lost you.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Say it again.
Political activism group in Utah a few months ago, and there's some debate on the name, and I'm wondering, I'm about ready to register the name with.
Oh,
Shane, you keep cutting out.
Call us back, Shane.
I guess, or
Call us
move
back.
to another
Yeah.
place.
Call us
Yeah,
back.
you're gone now. We call back. Let's go to. I don't care.
Hello, yeah, what?
Pick one, Katie. Hi. Who's this?
Hi, this is Grumpy Grandpa.
Grumpy Grandpa.
Why so grumpy, Grandpa?
Because he's a grandpa.
No, because I had my kids when I was too old.
I got you. So, what's your question?
Well, I wanted to see what the name of the song is that you play for Jimmy the Wine Guy. How do you find that song?
Carrie, tell him.
It's pretty easy to find, isn't it, Carrie?
It is. It is on a very obscure Kinks album called Soap Opera, and it's just called "Have Another Drink." It's about it's about the problems with alcoholism.
Can I please?
What problems? What?
What problems? What problems? That's
Exactly.
No problems with alcoholism.
Here we go.
No. That's my theme song.
Well, listen to the whole song
Oh,
before you
it might not
adopt
be.
it.
It gets a little depressing.
This part right here
Oh,
seems
okay.
pretty happy,
Yeah.
but it's
All right. Thank you,
So
Gramps.
The Kinks.
The
The
Kinks.
Kinks. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
All right. See
There
you
you go.
later. Easy.
that's exactly what Hello Yeah What should be for.
Sure.
Questions like that?
Yeah. Let's go to line 1. Jocelyn, hi. Where are you calling from?
Hello, yeah, what?
I'm calling from West Jordan. How are you?
Fine. Are you underwater there?
No. Here, let me fix it. So I didn't have a question today, but I had a public service announcement of sorts.
Okay.
I do rideshare service that shall be nameless.
Okay.
But I pick up at the airport a lot, and it really drives me nuts. All the drivers who use the rideshare service area, and they drop off in the lane that you're supposed to go through, and they just park there and sit, and it clogs up the whole area. It really drives me nuts. The airport security they don't do anything about it.
I think you need to speak to the people who run the airport security. Can you do that?
Or just tell people, like she is now, to follow the rules when you're dropping people off at the airport.
That's all well and good, Gina, but it would be much better if you had somebody with a gun and a billy club saying, move it or lose it.
Right? I mean, if they would do that, that would be nice.
Yeah. Well, talk
But,
to him. I'm sure there's somebody you could talk to. You work.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
You work for a rideshare company. Maybe if you contact the company, they could do something about it.
Yeah, and I thought about that. I also run my own rideshare service. If you want to put my business name out there.
Okay, go ahead.
Ride with Jossie. You can find me on Facebook. You can connect with me. You can book me directly, make reservations.
How do you spell Jossie?
Jossy.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for calling, Jocelyn. See you later.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, Shane called back on line.
Oh, let's see if that works.
Let's see if we get a better signal.
Okay, Shane, let's try this again.
Yeah, AT&T Wi-Fi calling is a sham. Just,
Much
don't
better.
do it.
Much better.
All right. Go ahead now.
Oh, I created a group a few months ago, and it's we're starting to get a few meetups, or a few people are starting to show up, and I'm getting some debate about the name.
Well,
Some people think the name may be a little divisive.
All right, what songs do you play, and where have you played out?
Huh?
No. It's a skeptical activist group.
Oh, he said you got a group together. I thought he was in a band.
Activist group.
No, it's an activist group.
Oh,
What are you activizing about?
Skepticism. We combat misinformation in Utah. So
Okay.
Things like anti-vaxxers
Okay.
or homeopathy, alternative medicine, bullcrap.
Shane, have you done a Google search for this? And because I think there's a group called Utah Skeptics or something like that already.
There's Salt City Skeptics. They are not an activist group, however. They are a social group, and they're a great group.
Okay. But you're looking for a name for a bunch of skeptics.
Yes.
Well, how about we don't need a damn name?
We don't need a damn name, Skeptics. That works.
What are you thinking about? What are your
Well, the current name is Skeptics in Mormonville. And I was thinking of just changing it to something a little more simple, such as Utah Skeptics.
How about the Great Salt Lake Skeptics?
That may be too close to Salt City Skeptics, but
yeah, that's true.
True.
I'm skeptical of this whole thing.
Yeah.
You're making a skeptical of yourself. That's
Hey, that's skepticism, scientific skepticism. You should be skeptical of your own skepticism.
How about Beehive State Skeptics?
Ooh.
BSS.
Or just BS, Beehive Skeptics.
Or Beehive Skeptics.
Yes.
Yeah.
BS.
No, that just sounds like you're skeptics of the beehive.
I don't believe in beehives. It's like birds aren't real. Beehives
That's the difficulty here.
Beehives aren't real, yeah.
I like beehive skeptics, though. Take that.
That's not bad.
You guys are wonderful. Thank you.
Send me $1.
That's right. Or just maybe you should call yourselves. I don't know about that.
Because beehive skeptics, BS. That's exactly what you're talking about. Is things are BS.
Somebody in the chat room's got a good one though. The Deseret Doubters.
Deseret Doubters. Yeah.
Hello, yeah, what?
So there's some things you can mull around. Let us know how it goes.
Yeah.
Not that we
thank you.
care.
I mean, well.
I don't think it's going to work.
Hey, I loved your guys' chat with Rob Snyder, by the way. It was beautiful. Mwah. And
the Skeptic Tank. Somebody just texted.
That's Todd.
Tank is
well,
good,
that's Todd. The Skeptic Tank.
That's a good one, Todd.
I think
like
that
it.
one's taken. That's a national group.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, probably.
All right. Well, anyway, Shane, I'm sure that was no help at all.
Sorry.
Thank you.
See you later.
All right. Well, thank you. That concludes.
Yeah.
All right. Traffic, Gina.
Dennis will never be able to find out if he's going to hell.
Yes, of course. Everybody. If you ask Frank, everybody goes to hell. So somebody says northbound traffic from Sandy to Murray opens up at 45th. There's no reason it was slowed. That's why UDOT's not telling me about an accident. So, unknown slowing happening northbound I-15 through Sandy and Murray for some reason. I don't know. No accidents being reported anywhere right now. You can let us know what you're seeing on the roads by texting us 33986.
All right, it's time to play Beat Gina. We're going to play some commercial messages and a song. Right after that, we'll play Beat Gina. Let's see, I've got the questions here. What's the prize, Gina?
Kilby Court Block Party. It's happening this weekend, so just a couple more days where we're giving tickets away to the whole thing, the 3-day festival.
All right. I know I have the questions here, so I can't tell you. I've got it's such
Somewhere.
a mess.
They're in
It's such a mess. Oh, here we go. It's Pokemon trivia.
Okay.
Don't worry, Gina. You'll do just fine.
Thank you.
Pokemon trivia, and you'll win those tickets. 877-602-9696. We'll play Beat Gina coming up. Stand by for that. Prime IV Hydration.
Yes, indeed. Prime IV Hydration. These are the people you want to go to if you're feeling tired, if you're feeling dehydrated, if you need a boost. Prime IV Hydration. Now, there are many, many locations along the Wasatch Front. You can go to primevhydration.com, find the one closest to you. IV therapy is a lot more. Most people had the tendency over the years to think of it as, well, it's a great cure for hangovers. Well, it's a lot more than that. Allergies, migraines, fatigue, dehydration. Prime IV has a drip for you. They design something specifically for you after they sit down, go over your medical history, ask a lot of questions about what you think you need, and then they do something for you. The medically licensed staff gives you a great evaluation prior to your IV therapy. So get your IV infusion from Prime IV Hydration. Go to primevhydration.com. Remember, if you mention us, you'll get the introductory offer of just $79.
X96.
So I was reading this in the New York Times. It was about the newest season of The Crown on Netflix, and they were interviewing, the New York Times was interviewing Dominic West, who plays now King Charles, although he's playing him as Prince Charles.
This is back when Princess Diana died. It's
Yeah.
that
Oh,
kind of
it's
time
that
frame.
And Elizabeth Debicki, who's playing Diana. And they say to Elizabeth, the interviewer says, what was it like wearing Diana's amazing clothes? Well, I don't think that's a silly question because it's so much a part of the character. It's fascinating what makes somebody iconic and what makes their wardrobe iconic. Princess Diana was so iconic and so cool, the kind of cool I could never be. It came from her in this sense of, I will create a narrative that is separate to the one that I can speak about, and I will do it with my clothing. And the interviewer says, well, how difficult was it to master Diana's signature gaze?
It's a little chin down and a little.
Not as hard as you would think, said DeBecky. It comes perhaps alarmingly too natural. I have no idea what a signature gaze is, but
I'm
I'd
doing
like.
it right
but
now.
I would like to learn, because I think we should all have one. We should have a signature gaze. I can't really see what you're doing.
It's a little chin down to the side, and
Just that looks just like you have a toothache or something. I can't. But what would you do for a signature gaze?
I don't know. I think I'd need someone to tell me what my signature gaze
because
is.
she's
Because I can't see my signature gaze.
Because she's a little self-conscious, so it's a little.
When she wouldn't make eye contact, she kind of looked to the
That's
side.
what I'm
of
saying.
you.
It's kind of like over. That's why her head's kind of tilted to the side and kind of looking at you up through her lashes, kind of.
Oh, I've seen her do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see
It's a
that.
signature
So that's her
gaze.
signature gaze.
Yeah.
But so I think we should all develop. I think I know what mine would be. I'm just gonna look at people cross-eyed. You know, like.
I don't think that it's painful if you do that.
Actually, that
for
hurts.
her.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
I don't like that.
No, a signature gaze.
Signature gaze. I have $1 million scowl.
Let's see. Can you do it on command for $1 million? Is that? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's
Carrie
pretty
can be
good.
scary without saying a word. It's
That's
true.
pretty good.
It's true.
I don't know. Do I? Maybe
Everyone in this building is frightened of me, and I've never said a word to them.
Yep.
It's not because I'm mean; it's because I'm shy and I don't have anything to say.
And it's like resting bitch face. That's
Exactly.
kind of the same thing.
Exactly.
Maybe I have a signature gaze or facial expression, and I don't know what it is.
The chat room is saying Bill's signature gaze involves yelling. I don't know if that's
With my
same
mouth
thing.
wide open and
It's
my
not-
hand in the
it's
air.
not
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah. Like signature
Somebody's
gaze.
offering to be our signature gate. No, not
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 G-A-Y-Z.
No, not that.
No. They both of Dominic West and Ms. Debicki said that they had movement coaches to try and capture Charles and Diana's movements.
Oh, yeah.
And it's interesting. It says, West says, I realized that watching Prince Charles, Prince at the time, he's always pointing. Like he'll get out of a car and he'll start pointing. You know, he walks along to someplace and he points at something and then he'll point at something else. And he says it's because I think he's just trying to misdirect things. He wants to draw attention away from himself.
Oh,
that's a good idea.
So he points at stuff.
I'm going to start doing that.
Yeah, and he says, and then Elizabeth Debicki said, yeah, I had to, at one point I had to say to Dom, would you quit pointing at everything?
No, this is my thing.
But it looks So here's the thing. I wonder if this has something to do with it. Because everywhere he goes, he's getting his picture taken the second he gets...
Yeah.
So I was with my Uncle Tom once, who's the musician, and who gets his picture taken a lot with people. And we were standing with him getting our picture taken, and he was pointing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what are you doing? And he said, when you have your picture taken a million times and you're always just standing there, it looks better if there's a bunch of pictures of you out that you're doing something in the picture. So
Dominic West said, he's always pointing, and I realized it's a clever technique when he's going through a crowd. He points to people, and he's able to make people feel like, I see you. They've made a connection with him. So I adopted a lot of pointing. And then they asked him, was it difficult, and now that Prince Charles is King Charles III, do you find yourself playing him any differently? And he said, well, I was hoping I'd get a raise. But that was...
and you know what? The king's not going to point. That's not a king thing to do. I bet he doesn't point anymore.
You think he'll stop pointing now that he's the king?
I don't think
you think he'll be that aware of it?
Yeah, I wonder.
Or does he have to try anymore now that he has the job?
Yeah,
he has to try even more.
They're not going to fire him.
Yeah.
He gets paid the same no matter whether anybody likes him or not.
Yeah, he has to try. You know, I think the royal family, people don't know how much they're worth exactly, but the estimation is that it's like among the richest, dynasties,
stuff
families
gets passed
in the world.
Down, and they've owned huge parts of the planet.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they.
It's you haven't really watched The Crown, have you? I didn't think I would like it, and then I started watching it, and it's fascinating.
Yeah.
It's and it gives you kind of an insight into the whole British Empire.
Mm-hmm.
The closest I'll come to watching The Crown is the Great British Baking Show. That's the closest that I will.
I haven't been watching that lately. Apparently, they did a Mexican
themed,
which was a disaster.
Did it wrong. They did it wrong.
Was it a disaster? They just what they think of as
they don't get
Mexican
it.
is I'd love to bring all of them here and show them.
There's a crash, I-15 southbound near Shepherd Lane overpass in Farmington. The semi is blocking the right lane, and a couple other vehicles are on the right shoulder. Traffic is at a crawl, and roads are wet. We were just looking out the window here. It's actually raining pretty hard downtown
It is,
Salt Lake. That could be affecting your commute. A lot of slowage coming around Point of the Mountain, northbound I-15 into Draper, and then another pocket of it northbound I-15 through Murray. That's due to an earlier accident. Just know that weather's probably going to be part of your commute this morning. If you see something, if you want to be our signature gay or whatever, you can text us 33986.
A lot of people volunteering to be our signature gays.
Well, no, it's not GAYS.
Well, I don't know. I think we should start a fan club specifically for
our signature gays.
I think it'd be a great idea.
Yeah, all right.
to you by
Christopher's Prime Steakhouse. If you love your mom, say thank you for putting up with your BS with Mother's Day Brunch, May 14th. Reserve your table at Christopher'sUT.com, located at 110 West Broadway.
Well, sure, Beat Gina is a waste of your time. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of everyone's time. But if we didn't play Beat Gina, she wouldn't have anything to do. No. I'm your announcer, Johnny Yola. You know, nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way with 4-way cold tablets. Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way, fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach. 4-way also overcomes irregularity. 4-way's the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly. 4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents. And now, here he is, the MC who will help us all feel better very quickly, and he'll help us overcome our irregularity, too.
Oh.
Kerry Jackson.
Well, thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. All right, we let the randomizer pick our contestant, and it looks like Garrett is who you're going to be playing against, Gina.
Hi, Garrett.
Good morning, my lords and ladies.
All right, Garrett, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game, so call it heads or tails.
Heads, please.
All right. Coin toss app says tails.
Oh, you're one step further away from winning these tickets to the Kilby Court Block Party. It's happening at Utah State Fair Park this weekend, May 12th through the 14th. It's a 3-day festival, including household names like The Strokes, Pavement, The Yeah Yeah Yeahs, Run the Jewels, and so many more. We have your last chance to win your tickets right now. It's a 3-day pass, a pair of them.
All right.
No.
Garrett, if you manage to claw your way back and beat Gina, you'll win that prize. But if she beats you, what are you prepared to do in her name?
I'll be donating $50 to the road home
Thank
for you guys.
There we go. That's good enough. All right, so who's first? Gina.
Yes.
It is Pokemon trivia.
All right.
I can't remember why. I think it was Detective Pikachu was released on this day, but this is just general Pokemon trivia.
Okay.
All right, Gina, first question. Ash befriends a Squirtle that is part of a gang. What is the name of the gang?
Okay.
Is it 1, Team Damp? Is it 2, the Squirtle Squad? 3, Death Bulge? Or 4, Savage Squirtles?
Is it Squirtle Squad?
Squirtle Squad is correct.
I wonder how you knew that. That's
Me
1
too.
point for Gina.
I don't know how I knew that.
That's 1 point for I don't know how I do that. Now it's Garrett's turn to try and tie up the game.
All right, Garrett. Misty is the longest-standing companion of Ash, 289 episodes on the cartoon. Who is Misty's main Pokemon, the one that she picks the most? Ash always picks Pikachu. Who does Misty pick? Is it 1, Staryu? Is it 2, Chest Hair? Is it 3, Snapple? Or 4, Psyduck?
I'm going to go with Staryu.
Staryu is correct.
All right, It's 1-1. Gina, your turn.
Gina?
Yes.
What was the first Pokemon ever designed?
Okay.
First one designed. Was it 1, Kendra, 2, Charizard, 3, Rhydon, or 4, Butterface?
Is it Charizard?
You'd like to think it was Charizard.
No.
I'm sorry. That is incorrect.
That's too bad.
That is
It
incorrect.
was a good guess, though, right?
Yeah, sure.
It was a guess.
Garrett?
What were the other ones?
Was it 1, Kendra, 2, Rhydon, or 4, Butterface?
I'm going to go with 2, Rhydon.
Rhydon is correct, yes.
All right. It's 2-1.
Oh, and you could win it
and
right
you could
here.
win here, Garrett. This is
Ooh.
your
All right.
question.
Let's see. Here we go. Ash has released a plethora of Pokemon that prefer to be free. What is the first and only Pokemon to rejoin his squad? Was it 1, Pikachu? Was it 2, Tinky Winky? Was it 3, Goodra? Or 4, Lickitung?
I'm going to go with number 1, Pikachu.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Well, way to prolong the agony, Garrett. Gina?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Carrie, what are my options?
Is
again?
it 2, Tinky Winky, 3, Gudra, or 4, Lickitung?
I'm going to go with 3.
Gudra is correct, yes.
All right, the game's tied, and now, Gina, you control the question. You could put a bullet in it this
I will
time.
try.
All right, Gina. During the Johto saga, you remember the Johto saga in the 3rd season of the cartoon.
That was a great one.
Oh, yeah. Ash had only one Pokemon evolve.
Okay.
What Pokemon was it? Was it 1, Flamadillo? Was it 2, Bayleaf? Was it 3, Ipecker? Or 4, Fluffer?
What was 1 again?
Flamadillo?
No, go with 4.
Oh, no.
No?
Fluffer?
No.
No.
That's a position on a...
Yeah.
Well, never mind.
Google it.
I'm
no,
sorry.
that is incorrect. I'm sorry.
I was trying to
you
put a
can
bullet in it.
try to steal this now, Garrett, if you can.
I'm going to have to go with 2, Bayleaf.
Bayleaf is correct.
And Garrett,
yes.
you win the game. Congratulations.
Excellent.
Fair and square. Garrett knows what a fluffer is.
Yes, he does.
Garrett, you've got those 3-day passes to the Kilby Court block party. It will be a wonderful weekend out at the Utah State Fair Park.
All right, Garrett, how's that?
Hey, that is wonderful, and thank you all so much. I love what you guys do.
You're welcome.
Thank
Hang on
you.
the line, and if someone will tell you how you can get your tickets. Listen, I've got to go. I've got an appointment to judge a book by its cover.
Oh, good. All right. Let's see. We have for you now Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Nate Bargatze, the Be Funny Tour at the Delta Center, Friday, September 29th and September 30th. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com.
A beloved, I guess, yeah, it's certainly a venerable board game. Monopoly is getting a Utah makeover, and game makers are asking for suggestions on what landmarks and local favorites should be featured.
Is it East Stabbington Monopoly?
No, it is Monopoly, the Park City edition. It will launch early 2024 and will showcase all of the things that make Park City such a unique place to visit and live. We're here in Park City to celebrate the best that you have to offer, said Aaron Green, a representative from Top Trumps USA, the company in charge of the special edition game. Whether it's restaurants, landmarks, ski resorts, mountain peaks, trails, your favorite little dive bar, your favorite steakhouse, we want all of those things to be on Park City Monopoly. From now until June 20th, the company is asking people with a connection to Park City to send any suggestions of things that they believe could be featured on the board game. There are only 22 squares on the board, meaning less than 2 dozen iconic spots can be chosen to be permanent fixtures representing the city.
Instead of free parking, it's no parking.
What location will get the coveted boardwalk space in the game? Perhaps one of the resorts in the area or the Egyptian Theater. You know, you can't forget about the dozens of local restaurants that entertain
The
tourists.
eating establishment.
You got to get High West in there, you know.
High West, you would think, yeah. And the hotel, the mountain.
Montage?
No. The old-fashioned one in downtown. I think that should be on there. Where we do our show, Slam Dance, the mountain.
Treasure Mountain
Treasure
Inn?
Mountain Inn, yeah.
I think you're limiting yourself doing a Park City one. It should be Salt Lake.
I think they've done one.
And it should be places that don't exist anymore. You should have Bill and Nada's Cafe on there.
I think they've check and see if they've done a Salt Lake
Salt
City.
Lake edition?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think they might have. I've by the way, I'm never going to refer to Salt Lake again as just Salt Lake City. It's from now on. It's going to be the Great Salt Lake City.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Great Salt Lake City.
There's not an official Salt Lake.
one.
No. There's knockoffs, but not.
Representative George Santos, the scandal-plagued congressman who ran on a life story littered with lies, has been charged in a wide-ranging indictment with wire fraud, money laundering, stealing public funds, and lying on federal disclosure forms. Santos has been besieged by questions about his past, what's real, what's not real. Well, he surrendered to authorities at federal court on Long Island today. Santos was charged with 7 counts of wire fraud, 3 counts of money laundering, a count of theft of public funds, 2 counts of making materially false statements to the House of Representatives. And it does not look good for Mr. Santos. He's still, acting innocent.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean?
And the district that he is in has been polled, and people say, yeah, we are going Democrat next time.
We don't want him.
We feel cheated, and
of course, Donald Trump, former President Trump, raged that he has no clue who E. Jean Carroll even is after a Manhattan jury found him liable for sexual abuse and defamation and ordered that he pay her $5 million in damages. And he vowed to appeal the verdict. In all caps, on his Truth Social account, I have absolutely no idea who this woman is. This verdict is a disgrace, a continuation of the greatest witch hunt of all time. Very unfair trial.
I know nothing. I see how it'd be hard to keep track of all of the women you've assaulted, because there are a lot.
About 2 hours after that, what else can you expect from a Trump-hating, Clinton-appointed judge who went out of his way to make sure that the result was as negative as it could possibly be, speaking to and in control of a jury from an anti-Trump area, which is probably the worst place in the United States for me to get a fair trial.
That's because they know you, Donald. You lived in New York for the longest time. They know you.
The judge, Kaplan, was appointed in 1994 by then-President Clinton. The Staten Island native is no stranger to high-profile cases. He's presided over cases involving New York mobsters, al-Qaeda terrorists, and more recently he oversaw a sexual assault lawsuit filed against Prince Andrew.
Mom, I want a vape.
And a jury found you
guilty. Just say it.
Guilty. And
as a matter of fact, the jury said, you are guilty and you are going to go to hell. That's what they said in their verdict. You're guilty and you're going to hell. E. Jean Carroll maintained her composure throughout the trial. She was questioned pretty harshly by Joe Tacopina,
as
Trump's
rape
attorney,
victims often are.
And she stood up to it and handled it well. E. Jean Carroll said she is happy with the verdict. Tucker Carlson says that he's going to do a new show on Twitter.
Was college radio not available?
He's going to launch a new version of his former Fox News show with Twitter, a move that arrived in the aftermath of his removal from the media outlet last month. Starting soon, we'll be bringing a new version of the show we've been doing for the last 6.5 years to Twitter, Carlson said in a video on Twitter. I think that, what's his name said, I don't know about this.
What's his name?
Oh, I thought Elon was in on it.
I don't think so. In a video introducing the upcoming show, Carlson rehashed common right-wing beliefs about the media, describing them as thinly disguised propaganda outlets. He also asserted people consume news that is a lie of the stealthiest and most insidious kind. Well, if he's talking about himself, that may be the case. Yeah, no, I don't think Elon was in on it specifically. I think he said we have not worked out any of these details at all.
Here's the thing, though, is that if you're doing the math, apparently, because he's claiming that these two videos have had these huge, ratings.
Yeah.
But if you do cable TV ratings measured against Twitter ratings, because of the way the algorithms work, he actually had much less views than he did when he was on Fox.
Yeah. Bud Light sales have slumped 17% since Ted Cruz began hammering the beer maker over a promotion featuring a transgender social media star. Go woke, go broke, he tweeted 3 weeks ago at the height of the conservative backlash.
Why is he anti-business?
It's not the first time the Texas Republican has picked a fight with a mega brand or riled the base over a cultural flashpoint. But with Representative Colin Allred of Dallas pitching himself as a more measured alternative in launching a Senate campaign, accusing Cruz of cynically manufacturing outrage. the senator may have to choose: tone it down to broaden his appeal as he seeks a third term, or double down to cement Republican support at the risk of driving moderates toward his Democratic rival. We're seeing big business after big business embrace the radical left, Cruz said. My first thought is, have they ever met a typical Bud Light drinker? It's hard to imagine the ad exec who said, this is really tapping into our demographic.
Ted, you've never met a typical Bud Light drinker.
This
All right.
is interesting to me, though, that it has seemed to affect Bud Light sales. It surprises
Which I just
me.
don't. Which I just don't get.
It surprises me. And the two people who were in charge of putting that campaign together, both have been sort of forced to resign from the company. The Bud,
It's the same beer it ever was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the beer can that they made was just for this influencer.
Yeah,
it wasn't
couldn't-
available.
No. This was an Instagram post.
That's
all it was.
It's again, it is interesting to me that it has seemed to have had an effect on their bottom line, though.
But my hate for the trans community will make me not drink my favorite beer. I don't
Because
get
they
that.
do what to you?
Queer,
Nothing.
well, you turns you gay. Everybody knows that. Queerness is not incidental to the Reverend J. Sylvan's approach to ministry. It is essential to it. Sylvan, a bisexual, non-binary leader who was approved last week as the new senior minister at the First Unitarian Church of Salt Lake City by 97% of the congregation. Reverend Sylvan sees the church's mission as welcoming those who are sometimes on society's margins, including LGBTQ believers. Reverend J, as the 40-year-old minister is called, aims to help create a community of faith that is both traditional and radical, employing skills developed from a background in the arts, yoga, and studies at Harvard Divinity School. And the 300-plus member congregation, they're all in with Reverend J. Standing room only crowd greeted Reverend J after the April 30th vote, cheering and high-fiving the new minister who was taking a victory lap, said Tim Chambliss, retired University of Utah political science professor and member of the church's search committee. Sylvan's immediate predecessor, the Reverend Tom Goldsmith, was a liberal firebrand who led the Unitarian Church on 13th East in Salt Lake for 34 years until retiring in 2021. And I worked with the Reverend Goldsmith a couple of times on various things. And he's when you say he was a firebrand, you ain't kidding. He was very outspoken on social issues. All right, that's it.
Sports. Real Salt Lake continues its 2023 Lamar Hunt U.S. Open Cup journey tonight. They'll be in Portland, Oregon, facing the Timbers at 8 p.m. In hockey yesterday, the Dallas Stars over the Kraken 6-3. The series is tied at 2 apiece, and the Hurricanes and the Devils. Hurricanes won 6-1. That's scheduled today is the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Panthers. Florida leads this series 3-0. That's today at 5. And the Golden Knights and the Oilers. Vegas leads that 2-1. That's at 8 p.m. In the NBA, you have the Nuggets over the Suns, 118-102. Denver leads that series 3-2. The 76ers over the Celtics. Philadelphia leads that 3-2 tonight. Miami Heat and the Knicks at 5:30. And the Lakers and the Warriors at 8. LA leads that series 3-1. That's your sports. Weather. So we have a chance of thunderstorms today, about a 40% chance, mainly after 3 p.m. And 69 for a high. And then the next several days look to be just gorgeous. Highs in the low to mid 80s and sunny skies. Not another chance of showers, it looks like, until Sunday.
All right. Thank you very much. We will take a break. We will be back after these things that must go. Coming up after these. Stand by. X96. All right, so we're downtown now. We're Broadway Media.
Yeah.
Because our building is on Broadway.
Yeah.
Third South.
Third South. Now, the mayor has taken an awful lot of time and money to build very special bicycle lanes.
Yes.
Here on Third.
Dedicated.
They're very nice.
Dedicated. So I'm walking down Broadway yesterday, and here comes a bike rider toward me on the sidewalk.
Jerk.
On the sidewalk.
He's on the sidewalk, riding his bike down the sidewalk, coming towards me.
Wienermobile! Sorry. For some reason, the Wienermobile's outside. I'm sorry.
I knew she'd do that. I ignored it.
You ignored the Wienermobile?
I did.
You know, you can acknowledge in your head the Wienermobile when someone's in the middle of telling a story.
I'm sorry.
You know.
It's on Third South, Broadway, where your story takes place.
So the bike's coming toward you.
Bike's coming toward me on the sidewalk.
Tell the story to me and shut up, Mike.
Yeah. And so and this is exactly how I did it. I wasn't a jerk about it. I wasn't, hey! I never did that. I went like this. Bike lane. You could use the bike lane. Said it exactly like that. And as the guy zipped past me, he yells, F off.
Hug off.
I mean, why? I would think you would prefer to use the bike lane.
Sure.
Why would it be more attractive to drive down the sidewalk than
sort of
the bike lane?
What could you tell? What sort of
it was
biker and
well, he was casual, I think.
Was
because
it a hipster or was it
was
a guy?
Kind of a hipster.
Or was it a DUI guy?
It was a mountain bike, younger guy, no helmet.
Not a DUI guy.
No. But then a minute later, so I just kept walking. A minute later, he scoots right up next to me.
Were you nervous?
And I'm like, I didn't know what to think. He said, dude, I listen every morning. That was an awesome interaction.
He turned around and came back.
He realized who it was that he had just told to hug off. Yeah.
And I went, okay. I just, the mayor spent an awful lot of time and money on that bike lane. I just thought you might want to use it, is all.
Did he explain why?
He rambled about how he's a passenger, he's a rider, he's a pedestrian, he just goes wherever, some sort of crazy.
Oh, he's like...
It didn't make any sense, and I just kept walking. So.
But he turned around and
came back.
Did he apologize?
Did not apologize. I think that was his way of apologizing.
Saying I listen to your show.
Saying I
is an
listen to your show
apology.
every morning after I tell you to F off.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I might have said, that doesn't make it okay.
I didn't care to interact anymore. Once he started going on about how he's a pedestrian and a passenger and all that.
Doesn't make any sense.
I went, okay, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Things that must go, brought to you by
Clark Planetarium is an out-of-this-world experience that's a blast for all ages with 3 floors of free exhibits and breathtaking full-dome theater and IMAX theater. There's something for everyone. Open 7 days a week at the Gateway in downtown Salt Lake City.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Oh, things that must go, things that you can't stand any longer, things that have been plaguing your life for just way too long, and you say, I can't stand it, I've got to get it out of my life, and you say, so I'm going to send must-goes to Radio from Hell. And if we read your must-go on the air, maybe these things will magically disappear from your life, or perhaps it'll just make you feel better to hear it. So send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. And put must go in the subject line. Gina, do you want to begin?
Sure. This one from Anonymous. Things that must go. Neighbors who post on community forums or apps. What was that noise? Was that gunshots or fireworks?
I hate that. I've stepped off away from those. I was on those just to keep track of like bobcats in the area.
Yeah.
No,
I don't do it. I don't do it at all.
This from Rob. My boss bringing back same-day will call orders an hour before we close. Must go. And finally this. Please don't use my name. What must go is Newport Beach Republicans.
Okay.
I went to a children's birthday party, and here are some of the conversations I was a part of and some that I overheard. Quote, I became magnetized because I was in close contact with relatives who were vaccinated.
Okay.
Quote, I've been learning a lot about schizophrenia. I asked, are there new medications? No, I've learned that it's been the medication that's giving people schizophrenia. They need a spiritual cleansing.
Yeah.
It's been proven, but Big Pharma won't make any money if people get well. It's also about government control.
Yeah. They
Quote,
want control.
we're trying to find a way to become sovereign. Someone asked why, so you could avoid paying taxes? Quote, we don't mind paying state tax, but we shouldn't have to pay all these federal taxes to take care of all those illegal immigrants. Meanwhile, everyone at this party has nannies and landscapers and housekeepers.
Exactly.
You're hanging with the wrong crowd.
Quote, we don't really like Trump, but we'll vote for him again because we're a lot better off with him than that creepy Biden. I'm speechless at this point. I got my rental car, drove to my cheap hotel, drank myself to sleep. I love your show. Thanks for letting me listen. It's nice to be home.
Carrie?
All right. Let's see. First of all, from the foot of Mount Doom, COVID.
Yeah.
And this one also from the foot of Mount Doom. People that feel compelled to come sit on our bank of seats at the airport, even though there are rows and rows of empty seats everywhere in the terminal. And then they feel perfectly fine to talk on their phone while we're obviously reading, books.
Yeah.
Actual books, not on your phone.
Yeah.
Just having a conversation right in front of you about deeply personal stuff.
Go away and do that.
I don't know what happened. Anyway, the little blister you get between your big toe and your other toe when breaking in a new pair of flip-flops, that's always kind of...
Oh, I've got a permanent callus there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When people don't get the hint that you want to go to bed while they're visiting, people start leaving in the living room saying things like, wow, today was such a busy day. We had a long day tomorrow. Or,
leave the room, come back in your pajamas.
Yeah.
I mean, you even pull out the sleep mask, and they still don't get the hint.
No.
All right. Let's see. This one from Garbage Gus. Thing that must go is stop filling dirt inside of your garbage cans. Oh, my God, that's getting literally out of control. Last week I had to leave behind exactly and report 2 cans that were full to the brim of dirt, too heavy to lift.
Yeah.
People are flat out dumb. Dirt is so freaking heavy. You can have a little bit, maybe a quarter in your garbage can, but that's it, because the equipment doesn't pick up the heavy dirt-filled garbage cans, so don't do that. Also, things that must go, people putting extra trash next to their garbage cans. Everything has to be inside the can. There's no exceptions, because
thing picks it up.
Truck comes and picks it up. And finally, this one from Rob. Customers putting in an order today but wanting material yesterday must go. You know what, Rob, will fix that? Is you get one of those signs that say, you want it when? With the guy laughing on it. That'll fix it right away.
Yeah.
All right, Bill.
Let's see. This one says, best friend of the program here, hoping you'd permit me to ask for relief. I have 3 things that must go. First, as a proud Express Pass customer, nothing aggravates me more than to see so many people blatantly abusing the HOV lanes on I-15. Many with no passes, many with single passengers, and even many more crossing over the double solid white line nilly-nilly. Crossing said double lanes is unlawful, as many signs clearly state, but apparently many drivers have forgotten to read. Stop doing it. Pay the toll or have more than one passenger when in the lane, and stop crossing the lines, a-hole. The second thing that must go is related to the first. Highway Patrol not enforcing these HOV abusers. I commute almost daily and see over a dozen abuses on my way, my one-way 50-minute commute, without a single repercussion for any of these transgressions. Please start enforcing these laws and restore a sense of order to the chaos of Utah's roadways. And the third thing that must go is airport TSA. Not any particular TSA location or person, but TSA in general. I don't mind the lines or the obtrusiveness of it all. It's the attitude of many of the TSA agents who get downright irritated when passengers don't know the protocols, in particular with bags in bins, laptops removed, shoes on or off, etc. Generally, I can understand an irate attitude if every airport had the same rules, but they don't. And these protocols can change at the same airport from day to day. Forgive me for not putting my bag in the bin at this airport, as my last flight yesterday yelled at me for putting my bag in the bin. And just depends on the day or the location. For all of this, and for all that is holy, my dear messiahs of radio, please help a best friend of the program out. As always, for 30 years, thanks for letting me listen, Brandon. And this one finally, feeling forced to keep using my Mormon missionary email because I've had it for so long, and it's what everyone knows. Just kidding. Little did I know that 20 years after I created the account, that I, the sole apostate in my family, would get such joy from emailing my family members from my elderjohndoe@yahoo.com email. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for forcing me to go on a mission. Here's a subtle reminder that I did it, and then I stopped going to church immediately after I got back. This joy has recently been renewed with my nieces and nephews now going on missions and asking me, what email should they send me weekly mission updates to? And I get to tell them at Elder John Doe. I love it. That's it.
There you go. Thank you.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Crash northbound I-15 90 south in Salt Lake, milepost 295, affecting the left shoulder, and a crash northbound I-215 west at 19 south. That one is on the right shoulder, and that is traffic.
That's it?
Yeah.
Huh. Been a light day, hasn't it?
Good enough.
Yeah.
KXRK Provo. All right, we're going to take a break here, and we have some messages and a song, and then after that song, it's the Boner Recap. All you have to do is call us and tell us who won the boner this morning, and you'll win a fabulous prize at 877-602-9696. We'll tell you what that prize is and how to play the game coming up. Stand by.
Talking about euros, just makes me want a euro.
I made a mistake, though.
With onion rings.
I got a euro that was...
Not a good euro?
Well, so I'm tired. I get tired of ordering the same thing sometimes. And I see that they have a Philly cheesesteak euro.
Ooh.
Well, then that's not really a...
Well, it comes in the wrapped up, the pita bread and...
Yeah.
And it's filled with gyro meat and cheese and peppers.
And cheese and peppers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they combine the idea of both. That sounds like it could be good.
Because they used I don't know what kind of cheese. But if they had used Whiz,
got to use the Cheese Whiz.
It would have been okay.
For a true Philly, you got to use the Cheese Whiz.
But this was a really dense, sticky cheese that, and so and there was not enough meat.
Yeah.
So basically, what I tasted was green peppers.
Oh.
And it was
green peppers should never be in anything.
Oh, now you hush. You
Hi.
sound like my father.
I like them. They're just fine.
They overpower. If green peppers are in something, that's all you taste is green peppers.
You have to know how to use them. You've apparently been around someone who's not judicious with their green
They
peppers.
are extremely overpowering flavor.
They're very strong. You know what's also very strong, and you don't think of it as being a strong flavor? Celery.
It's the same thing.
Celery is really. I love it in stuff, like you'll put, and even cooked, and it's it's there. It asserts itself.
I'm here.
And you think of celery as just being this kind of
no, it's a
bland
strong
thing.
It's
but
a strong flavor.
It is. I like it.
Now I'm going to want a gyro today.
Oh, by the way, I sent your wife that biscuit pot pie recipe. She said she's made it already.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
How? What is that? How involved is the biscuit pot pie?
Well, I sent it to you, Bill.
Oh, okay.
See, well, Carrie's wife and I have this thing where I find recipes that, boy, if I cooked, I'd make this, but I don't, so I send it to her, and she makes it for Carrie. This doesn't make any sense at all.
How did you send it?
I emailed it to you. But this popped up in a story about what do I do with this leftover turkey? So it's
what do I do with all this paella?
But you can make it with like a rotisserie chicken too.
Oh, this looks great.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So
you can even use the biscuits in a roll.
Yeah.
You don't have to actually make biscuits.
Yeah,
if
there's
you
a
want
there's
to.
a recipe for the biscuits, but they say if you just want to buy biscuits,
Yeah.
you can do it. But it's onions, carrots, garlic, thyme, dry white wine, chicken stock,
all the good stuff for a pot
half
pie.
and half,
There you
frozen
go.
peas,
Yeah.
and then you put biscuits on top
On top.
of it.
Looks good to me.
Delicious. I remember when she made this now.
Although my kids would go, there are peas in this.
And you don't have any leftover turkey, do you? I mean,
no.
I know you didn't even do turkey. Do
We
you have
didn't,
leftover chicken?
No, we ate it all.
No, we don't. And because my wife wanted to make turkey ramen, and but we don't have any leftover turkey. So I'm going to go see if I can find today. She wants to make it tomorrow, and if you get a frozen turkey breast, you can't do that. But I think Harmon sometimes has
a cooked
fresh turkey breast.
fresh turkey.
And I could roast it in an hour and a half or something. So it's easy to do.
And we still haven't had Thanksgiving dinner, so I'm going to
When is that scheduled?
I think it's Saturday.
So Saturday you're all going to the Olive Garden?
Yeah.
Is that when it is?
But if we have leftover turkey, then I'll pass this recipe to Joe, and he can make this as our leftovers for next week. So
There is still an Olive Garden around, isn't there?
there's a bunch of them.
Because
yeah.
that one that was right near us hasn't
that's
been,
closed.
That's been gone there for a while.
My Olive Garden is the Sugar House Olive Garden, the one.
I had no idea you had stock in it.
She does, essentially.
Oh, you've eaten enough breadsticks, I'm sure.
She's invested.
Mhm.
Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
She's invested.
Olive Garden. I went once.
Sometimes it's just the right thing.
Remember, we used to gripe about the Olive Garden, and this one that was close to our studio. They started bringing us food, like every 2 or 3 days. They would bring us food and say, "Come on, just
Give us a chance."
It wasn't. That bad.
Sometimes,
You know, it
in
was
certain
fine.
situations, it's just the right thing.
People joke about Olive Garden, don't they? I mean,
sure.
Like you'll hear comedians doing Olive
Mhm.
Garden jokes and stuff because it's so ubiquitous.
That's why sometimes.
And so many people think of it as real Italian fine dining.
That's not what you go there for.
Well, but I'm saying many people think of it that way. Oh yeah, I love Italian food. I go to Olive Garden.
It's its own thing.
Free breadsticks. Oh, this place just exudes class. Now, there restaurants like that are necessary because, well, I mean, I've had to use them occasionally when my dad and that woman that he married would come up and visit. There was no way I was going to take them to my favorite place because they wouldn't like anything at my favorite place. They would just sit and stare at the menu and go, oh. So you take them to, Cheesecake Factory. And they're
I've told the story before. My grandparents, for 60th wedding anniversary, I said, I would like to take you out to dinner for your anniversary, and I will take you to any restaurant you want to go to. Now, this was up in Ogden, but I said, when I was living in Ogden, I said, we'll go to Salt Lake if you want, but anything in Ogden, there were a few good, they could have gone to the Timber Mine or places like that. And there was a place up in Ogden called Andy's Chuck Wagon, which was essentially Chuck-a-rama.
Yeah.
It was Chuck-a-rama. Andy's Chuck Wagon.
Yeah.
And they said, that's what we want to go to Andy's. But you go there all the time. Well,
that's what they wanted.
You take us to Andy's. My grandfather had a lot of money, but
one of the reasons he had a lot of money is because
you sure wouldn't know it. As a matter of fact, when he said we sat down with our place, he said, "Don't order soda. Soda's extra."
There's a reason he had money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Because on this day,
I didn't hear the song. I don't know what the song is.
There wasn't an on this day.
Oh, okay.
It's just Stone Temple Pilots.
Was it a certified classic?
Sure.
I'm sure it was.
I think. Well,
that was from MTV Unplugged. Is when that was.
Is this time? Does this mean it's time for the Terrapin Flyer Boner recap?
Yes. It's a chance for you to get tickets to Terrapin Flyer, and we'll put those in a Radio from Hell coffee mug. Why don't we? They're coming to the Stateroom Saturday, May 13th. You must be 21 or older to win. Maybe you like the Grateful Dead. Maybe your mom likes the Grateful Dead. You could try to win these tickets for her as a Mother's Day present.
See, I encounter this all the time. Says, well, I don't like that band, so I'm not going to try to win. No. Win them and give them to somebody else.
Yeah, that's an excellent suggestion. You can, so you know somebody who would be very happy to get those. So 877-602-9696, the Terrapin Flyer Boner recap. And do we have somebody who wants to win them?
All right, who we got?
We have Winifred.
Winifred.
Now remember, everybody else hanging on at 877-602-9696. If Winifred gets this wrong, we're going to come to you for the correct answer.
Are you there, Winifred?
Yeah, right here.
Hi, how are you?
Hello. I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
You sounded a little iffy about that.
I'm pretty fine.
Okay.
We'll take it.
Do you said your name is Winifred. Do you object to people calling you Winnie?
No, I really like that nickname actually.
Okay, well let's go with Winnie then, shall we? Cool, yeah. Okay, here we go. Terrapin Flyer boner recap. I'm going to read you the 3 boner candidates we presented earlier, and when you tell me, and I'm sure you'll be able to tell me which one won, you'll get those tickets. So here we go. Boner candidate number 1 was, he didn't appear to make a racist remark. It was a racist remark, plain and simple. A Georgia football player slammed for, he was filming himself watching the draft, the NFL draft, and he wanted to have a certain player called in the draft, and there was the 8th pick and was about to be announced, and this football player said of the man on stage, Jalen Carter, come on, Asian, ching chong. It was an Asian person reading the draft pick. Ching chong, he said. I think that's more than appearing to be racist. It was racist. Boner candidate number 2. Yes, yikes, indeed. Boner candidate number 2 today, Winnie, was, this headline sums up the boner candidate without even having to read the story. The headline is, Republicans split on Trump's liability verdict in the E. Jean Carroll case. Yes.
How is that possible?
Some Republicans continue to support Trump even in light of this. And boner candidate number 3 today was, this is totally on me. Yes, it is. It's another racist remark. This one, a sportscaster for ESPN, John Anderson, talking about a indigenous player on the Las Vegas Golden Knights hockey team. The player's name is Zach Whitecloud. And when the ESPN announcer announced his name, he said, Zach Whitecloud. Hey, what kind of name is Whitecloud? It's a great name if you're toilet paper. Pretty racist. So those were the 3 candidates, Winnie. Which one was the ultimate winner?
I'm guessing it was probably 3.
You know, that's a very good guess. It was 3. It was a difficult choice, I think, for people because they're all good, and the first one was racist as well. But for this one, it's the one that really people responded to. So congratulations, Winifred. You have won tickets to see Terrapin Flyer, and thanks for participating in the Terrapin Flyer boner recap.
Thank you.
Hang on the line. We'll get some information from you.
Hold on.
It's hard to keep track of the racism sometimes.
Well, it's everywhere these days, isn't it?
Yes.
And people, I mean, maybe one good thing is people don't seem to be smart enough to be hiding it anymore. You know.
Well, and with the people still supporting Trump thing, I've been watching video of Kevin McCarthy tap dance between Trump and George Santos.
Oh boy, I'll bet that's fun.
Yeah, because he said before about Santos, what's the charge? Where's the charge? I'm not going to say it until there's a charge. Well, there's a charge now. Well, I'm going to wait.
13 counts.
I'm going to wait and take a look at this later. I'm going to read the paperwork, and then I'll make it. Well, what about President Trump and his? Well, I'm going to have to take a look at that later. I've been busy, with the whole holding the world hostage.
The other thing is that he's been saying about Santos is this is for his constituents to decide whether
that's the other thing,
we can't just throw him out.
If there are crimes, you sure can.
Sure you can.
Yep.
I've seen y'all do it in other states. Anyway, all right. We will take a break. We will be back. Big boy news and opinioendo coming up after these. X96.
Lady.
Is it chilly weather yet?
I think
you want to eat chili?
Well, see, I had a little argument with my wife, and I just wanted to clear this up. I know it's September.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite chilly weather yet.
Well, but
it's going to be like almost 90 today.
Some friends of ours, our friends the Duncans, Linda had some surgery, so we made dinner for them. And my wife said to me a couple of days before, will you make dinner for the Duncans? And I said, yeah, sure. And I said, I said, what should I make? Maybe I'll make lasagna. And then I thought, no. Dave's from an Italian family. He grew up eating Italian food, and his mother cooks Italian. No. I'm not going to make lasagna. I know. A big pot of chili. I'll make a big pot of chili. So I have all this planned, and then the day before yesterday, I said, well, I'm going to make that chili for the Duncans tomorrow. My wife said, well, chili?
It's hot.
It's not chili weather.
It's not chilly weather. She's right.
I thought of chili when it was rain. You know, it was rainy last week, and it was kind of rainy and drizzly, and I said, chili. And then she said, well, it's not chilly weather. And I thought, now, wait a minute, though. I like a good bowl of chili anytime.
Chili is a...
Here's why actually hot weather is chilly weather.
Yeah.
Why is it that in the Latin American countries, that's where all the spicy food is?
Yeah.
It's because it's so hot, they want to sweat so that it cools them down. So make it spicy, and it's chilly weather.
Yeah. I just don't understand why there has to be a certain weather for certain food.
No, it's like
if it's good chili,
Joe makes
anytime.
these stews, but he can only do it like in the fall and the winter. Like
But that's mainly because he has.
in...
That's mainly because he has clients in town.
No, but like you don't have stew in July.
Sure you do.
Stew is a cold weather.
That's true. We make chicken noodle soup, and
You don't ever do
and
it
we
in the
only
summer.
do that when it starts to get cold.
But you can do it.
But I think that you could, and again with the spicy, that's what I think.
Well, that's fine. You
You're
guys go
making
ahead.
chili.
You guys go ahead and pigeonhole yourselves. I am going to be the guy who has grilled cheese and tomato soup any day of the week.
When it's 100 degrees
No, I
outside,
had
grilled
that a few
cheese
weeks
and-
ago. I had that a few weeks ago because we had tomatoes from Dad's garden, and we had too many.
So you made tomato soup?
So Sue made tomato soup, and we had grilled cheese.
By the way, you can always bring me more tomatoes.
Oh, okay. Smoked Gouda,
Yeah.
grilled cheese.
Yeah.
Awesome. Gouda.
So that's I'm going to be the guy because I like a good
You
bowl
break
of
the
chili.
rules there,
Anytime.
Bill.
Stu, you have Joe next summer.
Okay.
Right.
Have Joe make me a stew.
We'll have you over for stew.
Oh, I'm telling
I'm
you.
not following society's rules.
I'm not putting up with that chilly weather.
That's right.
I'm going to eat chili anytime I want.
Don't try to tell me.
Sometimes I felt a little tied down by a mortgage, kids. I felt tied down
you're
by.
pushing back.
That's it,
Push
baby.
back.
That's it.
Take that.
No more crap for me. I'm eating chili in the summer.
Take that, society.
In your face, man.
Always being held down by the man.
That's it. All right. Chili for me.
That's right.
Thank
Don't
you.
chain
Thank
me
you.
down with your manners.
Exactly.
It's 96.
All right, 9:19 right now. Let's get to some big boy news and opiniondo brought to you by.
Gracie's is open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy delicious food and drinks. Watch your favorite sports in high def. Gracie's at the corner of 3rd Southwest Temple. Adults only.
A 48-year-old woman who was stranded for 5 days in the dense bushland of Australia was rescued by police. She said she survived for 5 days on wine and lollipops.
Well, that's fine. That's just fine.
The woman, identified as Lillian Ip from Cheltenham, was treated at a hospital for dehydration after she was rescued by Victoria Police. She was only planning on a short day trip. Crikey. So she had taken a couple of snacks and lollies with her, but no water, said Sergeant Martin Torpy of Wodonga Police Station. The only liquid Lillian, who doesn't drink, had with her was a bottle of wine that she bought as a gift for her mother.
Oh.
Ip was headed to Dartmouth Dam in Brighton. or Bright rather, by car last week when she took a wrong turn and ended up stuck in the mud. No cell phone service. She couldn't call for police, call for help. So she didn't call her family either. She when she didn't show up and nobody knew where she was, they became worried and soon notified the police. Emergency crews used helicopters and ground units to carry out extensive searches of the region over 4 days. They located a woman stranded there in the bush. They were unable to locate Ip until Thursday. They conducted yet another sweep, and there she is.
You know, this is good thing that you should think you should always have
a cautionary note.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Always have a bottle of wine in your car.
Sure.
You never know.
Always.
I always have a bottle of bourbon. Does that count? It's unopened, please. I mean,
unopened. It stays sealed.
Stays sealed.
Don't pull Bill over.
No,
please.
no, it's sealed. But in case I get stuck in the mud, well, there's nothing to do but have a drink. Ozzy Osbourne. There's been a big crossover, of course, between metal and horror genres for decades, as horror imagery typically goes hand in hand with heavy metal music. And Ozzy, whose nickname is literally the Prince of Darkness, has shared which horror movie is his absolute favorite, and it actually frightened him.
Ooh, I'm curious.
Black Sabbath originally went by the Pocahontas Blues Band.
That's right.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
The Pocahontas Blues Band, and then Earth, but ended up changing their name after seeing people line up outside of a horror theater to see Boris Karloff's 1963 movie Black Sabbath. The song Black Sabbath was inspired by horror writer Dennis Wheatley. Oh, I read a Dennis Wheatley novel when I was a kid called The Devil Rides Out.
That's
and it
cool.
Scared the hell out of me.
Really?
Yeah, I found it in my parents' basement in their library down there. So I guess Dennis Wheatley is probably a well-known old-timey British horror writer. Our manager came to us one day when we were on tour, says, "You've got to go see this film. It's called The Exorcist," Osborne said. We went see The Exorcist. Well, what the F does that mean? Well, just go and see it. We were in Philadelphia, and this effing movie theater was full of people, and we were just essing ourselves because the movie was so scary. We were freaked out. Here we were, Black Sabbath. I'm the Prince of Darkness and all of that, and I couldn't stand it. Almost. I had to go see another movie, The Sting, just to stop thinking about
that'll get it.
The Exorcist.
Erase it from your mind.
There you go. Palate cleanser.
Yeah, but isn't that odd? You know, he says, "I'm the Prince of Darkness, and I'm scared out of my mind by this movie."
Because he's not the Prince of Darkness.
No, he's not. He's
just
Osborne.
a guy. He's a guy.
Ozzy Osbourne. The next time you inadvertently let a spoiler slip about a popular show, just explain to your angry friend that science says it's fine.
Oh, I'm
it's
sure
just fine.
That'll go over well. Yeah.
But this makes me think of you, Carrie. You kind of go by this creed, I think, in a way. Yeshiva University psychology professor Anna Lisa Cohen makes the case in a New York Times essay, one that draws from a study by her and others published in Applied Cognitive Psychology. Researchers showed an Alfred Hitchcock TV episode called Bang, You're Dead to two groups of people. One was clueless about how things turned out, and the other was told what happens. Okay? So this is how this turns out. It turns out that knowing the ending didn't stop people from becoming fully engrossed in the story and enjoying it. Mm-hmm. The truth is, we are just as likely to get caught up in a story even when we know what's coming, perhaps because more significant factors determine our enjoyment of narratives rather than simply waiting to learn or guess their resolution.
I mean, that's fun, but yeah, you can still...
I think it has a lot to do, too, with the quality of what you're watching.
Sure.
If it's really good, you don't care if you know the ending or not, because it's just still engrossing. But if it's kind of crappy and the only thing it's got going for it is
a surprise,
a twist ending, then maybe. He says, we sync with characters, we get drawn into their stories, and Kerry's always said that it doesn't really bother him that much.
It doesn't bother me personally.
Yeah, when you find out a spoiler. I just saw a spoiler for Succession this morning, accidentally.
Yeah, anymore with social media, it's hard to avoid.
And it didn't bother me to find out. But.
Here's where I'm at. Like, Rebecca will go looking for spoilers, actively seeking them.
Yeah.
Where Tony is the opposite. He won't even watch trailers. Mm-hmm. You know, where I'm in the middle, I'd prefer not to know. But a lot of times when I'm doing my research for Geek News, it kind of pops up.
And it won't ruin it for you. Still will watch.
I like to be surprised, but if I'm not, if I do know, then I mean, like I said, this Succession thing that I just saw this morning, it's not going to make me ruin. It's not ruining it.
You know
for
what's
me.
bad is when you're a couple and you watch a show and one of you's seen it and the other hasn't, and you know what's coming, and you're trying to not let on that. Oh, wait, this is a part. This is the thing. Here it comes. Don't let on what it is.
Gina, do you do that? You really do that? Don't do that.
I know it's hard though, because when you're like, you don't know what's coming, but here it comes.
I keep starting shows, and then my husband will come home and like watch it over my shoulder, and then he's like, "Wait, what's happening?" So I have to go back and rewatch all of it with him, like I've done with Yellow Jackets.
Catch up on your own time.
Luckily, I started Waco with him, so we're caught up on that.
Did you know that Valerie Perrine is still alive?
Yeah, we did.
Miss
Remember,
Tessmacher?
she was
she's on my
selling
list.
stuff.
I'm sorry, what?
She was selling stuff like to raise money to take care of her, like her old dress from Superman. And
she was known for playing, of course, Miss Tessmacher, girlfriend to Gene Hackman's Lex Luthor in 1978 Superman. Working in Las Vegas as a topless dancer at the Lido de Paris review at the Stardust Hotel when she got her break. She met a charming guy in the lounge who said he was a hairstylist to the stars. They began dating. He invited Perrine to an intimate dinner party in L.A.'s Benedict Canyon. She found an understudy, but the understudy fell ill, and Perrine was forced to perform, and she was good. And she was they called her the thinking man's sex symbol. She's in really bad shape.
Yeah.
She's been suffering with Parkinson's, and she's 79, something like that. Yeah, 79 years old. She's still cheating death. She's been waging a battle against Parkinson's for decades. She insists she wants no pity and regrets nothing about her life, not one affair. She's been romantically linked to everybody from Jeff Bridges to Elliot Gould to Dodi Fayed. She doesn't regret even one hit of the acid she has taken. She says, I've taken LSD more than 400 times. Not one career move. Well, maybe I shouldn't have said yes to Body. I should have said yes to Body Heat and no to Can't Stop the Music. She believes that movie killed her career.
It did.
But she's lived in the same Beverly Hills apartment for 13 years, and she says, I'm okay.
That entire interview is in the Hollywood Reporter. It's pretty interesting to read.
Yeah, I haven't read through the whole thing yet, but it's you can't really quite recognize her, can you? No, she does not look like the Valerie Perrine we remember. But she doesn't look unhappy. You know,
she's got this guy taking care of her, and he's not even getting paid or anything.
He's devoted to her, isn't he?
He doesn't want anything. He just cares about her, and he has a fan, and I'll be here to take care of you.
There's at x96.com/live. There's a side-by-side of Valerie Perrine then and now. I've forgotten how beautiful she was.
Oh, Miss Tessmacher was.
Yeah, she was
especially in Superman 3.
Are we going to Addis Ababa?
Was it 3? Which was the one where Superman was evil and fought himself?
I don't know.
I was thinking Gina to remember.
I can't remember which one.
All she remembers are we going to Addis Ababa. And a man is attempting to play pickleball, 48 pickleball matches in 48 states in 48 days. These are the kinds of things that get into the news, and I don't understand why. Who cares? Who cares?
All right.
I'd much rather hear about Valerie Perrine. All right, that's it.
Weather.
So today we have a chance at thunderstorms, about 40%, mainly after 3 p.m., high of 69 today. Overnight we have about a 20% chance. And then we have just a beautiful run of days, highs in the low to mid-70s, sunny skies, no rain, just gorgeous. If you have weekend plans, they are going to be wonderful. That's weather.
We'll take a break. We'll be back with our concert calendar after these. X96.
Want to annihilate payroll problems?
I have a 7-year-old, so.
Exactly.
who's starting competition soccer.
Say goodbye to the rest of your weekends
Well,
for the rest of your life.
That's what I'm saying. It all starts tomorrow. They have a tournament tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They have a game at 11. No, they have a game at 2. They have a game at 7.
Mm-hmm.
Friday they have a game at 11, and we're going to be up at Snowbird. So somehow I have to get from Snowbird to. This is going to be. This is my life. Now.
I would suggest using your car. I think you would use your car.
Let me ask you a question. Was it his idea to play
Yes.
soccer?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Because that's when you need to have the talk with him and say, look, okay, I understand you want to play soccer, but guess what? Mommy is saying goodbye to her weekends now because of this.
It's a huge commitment. It's expensive.
Here's what you do.
And it's a huge commitment.
I'm sure if you search around, you know how you have found a person to do almost everything for you. Rather than clean up the dog crap in your yard, you have found a person who will do that for you. Rather than deal with the lice problem yourself, you found the lice lady.
Yeah.
I'll bet you anything there is a person out there who will go to the soccer games for you.
But I like to go to.
Then quit bitching about it.
No, I'm just saying it begins, and Carrie's absolutely right.
Yeah.
It is.
This isn't just you playing soccer here. You need to know this, kid. This is about me taking you, transporting you, and the other two,
And it starts small when they're 7, but pretty soon it's out of state tournaments.
Yeah,
multiple times a year.
Mm-hmm.
It's a huge,
which is really kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Out of state tournaments, really?
Yep.
For 7-year-olds. Yeah.
Exactly.
Here's how people catch the bird flu: by close contact with birds or bird droppings. Some people have caught bird flu by cleaning or pluck. Did you pluck any birds?
I
while
didn't
you were
pluck
on vacation?
anything.
There was no plucking going on in the
No.
trailer. I guess it is kind of close quarters. The kids can hear.
There's no plucking in the trailer.
Mom, what are you doing?
I'm plucking a chicken.
Your dad and I are plucking a chicken.
Plucking that chicken. Is that what they said?
Yeah,
Keep plucking that chicken.
It is also possible that some people were infected after swimming or bathing in water contaminated with the droppings of infected birds, and some. Here it is. You've handled a fighting cock.
That's
That
it.
was it. That's what.
That's it.
You handled a
I
fighting
have
cock.
to admit, I've handled a fighting.
You had handled a fighting cock. There have been a few cases where one infected person, caught the bird flu virus from another person, but it never has happened. It does not happen by eating infected animals.
But I knew it was living amongst. It's not the mosquito bite, but it's living amongst them.
And it happens a lot in Egypt.
Our attorney Ed Brass sounds like your DNA dad is Marty Feldman because of your eye drooping and oozing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got another person who is saying, out-of-state tournaments? This is Gina's way of telling you that she'll be taking time off.
Oh, I see.
Not yet.
This is her way of telling us
This one
now.
is just here.
And then it'll get announced on a Thursday.
Yeah. By the way, I'll be gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
And then she'll say, I told you that this would happen.
Because her husband can't possibly take the time off to go to the out-of-state tournament.
No.
But you can. Because this job isn't.
He
as
has a real
important.
job.
Yeah, this isn't.
This isn't a real job.
No, not to you. It isn't. And certainly the way we treat.
Why
you.
should it be?
No, we're going to create a rent-a-mom business. I think this is a great idea here.
986.
All right. Is this? Oh well. Of course, it's sponsored
Brought to
by
you
Live
by
Nation.
Yeah, Live Nation.
Is that Live Nation? What's
Yeah.
that?
Well, that's where Trent Falcone works.
Oh, I thought he was Live Nation. Good morning, Mr. Falcone.
Good morning, Mr. Allred. How are you?
I'm fine. Carrie's at home. He's doing the show from home because he's got the COVID.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Carrie.
It means I won't be coming to any shows for a while.
But luckily, some of these that Trent's going to talk about are months away. You'll be fine.
A month away.
Yeah.
I'll save you a seat.
What do we
All
got?
right, so we got a busy week. So tonight, They Might Be Giants at the Depot. I believe this is one of the final holdovers from 2020. That show is sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Also tonight, Bankroll Hayden at Kilby Court. Friday, May 12th, Watsky at the Depot. That's all ages. Saturday, big day. Electric Fields at the Depot. Obituary at the Complex, and the Whalers at Soundwell. And then on Monday, May 15th, Cold at the Urban Lounge. Also Lacuna Coil at the Complex. And then Tuesday, May 16th, the Black Dahlia Murder with Terror, and that is at the Depot. Also all ages. And then on sale today.
Yeah.
10 a.m. Concert Week returns. This is the $25 all-in ticket. LiveNation.com/Concert Week, 10 a.m. You can find $25 tickets to shows at USANA, Depot, Complex, Maverick Center, lots to choose from. On sale Friday, 10 a.m. The Aquabats at the Depot, July 15th. Local Natives, September 22nd at the Depot. Little Yachty at the Complex, November 6th. And 50 Cent with Busta Rhymes, the final lap tour is coming to Maverick Center on July 21st. And then on sale Friday at noon, Bowling for Soup at the Complex, October 14th.
It's not till the 14th,
And,
Carrie. You're fine.
I'm ready.
Not till the 14th. You got plenty of time, Carrie. And giveaway, Frank Turner and the Interrupters at the Complex, May 23rd. We've sent Katie a 4-pack to give to the winner. And then the second show at USANA this season, Matchbox 20, that's on June 3rd. And we're going to give you 2 tickets in the Press Seltzer Uinta Brewing Party Deck.
Nice.
And those will be in the call.
Yeah. That's
plenty to do.
some lovely giveaways there, Trent. Are you doing well?
I'm doing very well.
Yeah.
Just getting very busy. So you're going to have a lot of good prizes coming up.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Trent.
Thank you, guys. See you soon.
Okay,
Thank
bye-bye.
you very much.
You know what's odd about the They Might Be Giant show, though? It's 21 and older.
Why is that odd?
Because they do kids. There are a lot of kids that love They
yeah.
Might Be Giants. I think it's kind of weird that if you're 18 or 19 or 16, you can't go see They Might Be Giants.
Well, maybe Katie has something for the kids on her calendar.
I sure do. Well, all weekend long, starting Friday, it's the Kilby Court Block Party. We've been hyping this up. We've been giving tickets away, and everybody's super excited about it. There's amazing bands coming to this. The lineup's amazing. It's going all weekend at the State Fairgrounds. It's going to be fun. A lot of people will be there. Other things that kids could go to, Half Alive at the Union Event Center. If you want to go, that's Friday, the 12th. Kids can't go to this, unfortunately, 21 and over. The Terrapin Flyer that we've been giving away, both Friday and Saturday night.
There's so many young Grateful Dead fans,
Yeah, they're all out there,
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody loves them. Other things, Joseph and the Flight at the Commonwealth Room as well on Friday, if you want to go see that. Those are the concerts coming up. Other things happening, Nightmare on 13th Screen Break. Obviously, at Nightmare on 13th, it's going to be a haunted house open for the weekend. So go enjoy a nice little fright over there. It's some of the changes are really cool. Luckily, I get behind-the-scene features because I used to work there. Other things going on. It is the last weekend for the Plaza Palooza at Snowbird. I know we've been missing it. I think it was 2 weeks ago that it was closed down. You can get up there. So enjoy this last weekend of it. It should be a pretty fun time. Live show up at Snowbird. And, of course, something that I'm going to be at all weekend, Friday and Saturday at Red Butte Gardens. It is the 2023 Spring Plant Sale and Fundraiser. So I'm going to go get a lot of plants that my husband doesn't want me to get because we have a lot of plants. I got 2 new shelves in my apartment to put plants on, and I was hoping to have some space. I have no space, but I'm still going to continue buying plants.
Well, where will you put them?
I'll figure it out.
All right.
I make room. I do it. I love plants. But that is your concert and community calendar for this weekend. There are other things going on like the Farm Fest at Wheeler Farm. It's all going to be up on our website if it's not already, so you can check it out with all the fun links and things there. It's the concert and community calendar for this weekend.
All right.
If Kerry were feeling better, he would like to go to that show.
That was nice.
The Interrupters.
Yeah.
Yes. I think Trent said we had tickets for that.
Mm-hmm.
So, give a random caller.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tickets to the Interrupters.
I think
love this band.
Is that a 4-pack of tickets, as a matter of fact, for that?
Yes, for the Interrupters is a 4-pack of tickets that I will send out, and then Matchbox is going to be at will call.
All right.
All right. Thank you. There you go. There's your concert calendar.
We gotta wrap this up so Kerry can go to bed.
I wish. All right. We will take a break, though, and we'll crawl towards the exits coming up after these X96.
If you're going
So Nick is filling in. Nick's your buddy. Nick's your pal, filling in for Gina Barberi, who's gone to
Florida.
No,
Georgia. Oh,
same. Savannah.
Same thing. Yeah.
Savannah, Georgia, which is a lovely place. It really is. But Nick, are you still in school?
I am.
Why?
Well, isn't that a fun question? I recently changed to marketing over at the University of Utah.
Marketing from what?
Computer science, originally.
Really? So,
Yeah.
so 2 very interesting fields.
Yes, and
why did you change?
the computer science I enjoyed. I do like watching numbers change on a computer screen, but I like this job a lot, and I figured a marketing degree would probably do better than computer science.
For this job?
Yeah.
So you're putting your money on a dying industry.
Yes, 100%.
Well, way to go.
Yeah.
I think we need you to revive it.
Oh, don't do that.
Now, so you were a bachelor for a long time, but you finally got married. How long ago?
2 years ago, this upcoming August.
And how's that treating you?
Fantastic. I mean, it's just happy, boring life with
Really?
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say about it.
Well, what's your wife's name?
Anna.
Anna, is Anna a good cook? Do you guys cook?
No, she does not cook at all.
Do
to
you
the point
cook?
Where I'm the one that cooks between the two.
Do you cook very often?
All the time.
Oh,
I
yeah?
love cooking.
You guys don't like have hamburgers all the time?
No. I'm not much of a
fast food
spender in general. Like I don't.
You're
I don't
cheap.
I am, but the thing I will throw money at is food. I love a weekend where I can prepare a meal for a few hours.
I had good food this weekend.
Yeah?
I ventured out to a restaurant, which I haven't done very much since the pandemic.
What kind of food?
I went to Arlo, which used to be M's up on Capitol Hill.
Okay.
And I always liked M's quite a bit. So we go to Arlo, and they have a very limited menu. And the way they do it, it's kind of interesting. The way the server said, okay, on the menu, we start. The top of the menu is the small things, and then they get bigger and bigger till the bottom is like a, And there
grand
were
feast.
Hmm?
Like a grand feast is the bottom menu.
Well,
stuff,
just
or?
a big entree
Okay.
of some sort.
Yeah.
So, for instance, and there are only like 13 items on the menu, the whole thing, and there was at the top bread and butter was the very first thing on the,
Okay.
and it said, fresh baked bread right here. We make it right here, and possibly it said this way, possibly the best French butter you will ever taste.
Wow, that's a bold statement.
It was pretty damn good, and the bread it comes out in a little cup, and it's done kind of cinnamon roll style, but it's savory bread, not sweet, and it was absolutely delicious. And everything we had was great.
What makes French butter French?
I don't. Probably more fat.
Yeah.
Probably the way it's prepared,
Yeah.
maybe.
I don't know. It's just probably got more butter fat in it. More,
Well, we just we had a little insurrection party at my house. Not insurrection,
Yeah.
indictment party.
Indictment.
A little indictment party at our
Yeah.
house.
I actually had people over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, to keeping with the theme of indictment, we had tacos. Because he warned there would be taco trucks on every corner.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
If Hillary got elected, there would be taco trucks on every corner, to which
I
we
thought-
all said, yes.
I thought the tacos was reference to that photo of what was it, Cinco de Mayo that he did?
Oh, you have that too.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens with the Donald tomorrow. It will be a madhouse at the courthouse.
Yeah.
It will be just Michael Cohen said, and it will be crazy, and people are all up in arms, or some people are angry about Leslie Stahl interviewing Marjorie Taylor Greene on 60 Minutes. And so when I read about it a little bit, I thought, well, I can see why they might be. But then I heard the clips of her interviewing Marjorie Taylor Greene. I thought she did a great job.
Who?
Leslie Stahl. She did a great job with it. She was...
Well, she kind of let her go instead of pushing back at all.
I think she let her say the horrible things she was going to say, and then she started talking about all Democrats are pedophiles and things, and Leslie Stahl looking at her like, and then when Marjorie Taylor Greene got to the end of her statement, Leslie Stahl just went, wow. I thought that was pretty good.
I thought she could have pushed back. But.
Yeah.
French butter culturing is a process most commonly used in France, which means that the cream from the milk is left to ferment before it is churned.
Ooh.
By introducing bacteria to the cream, the sugars are converted to lactic acid, giving it a sourer and butterier taste. This culturing is what makes French butter so irresistible.
I wonder if they culture their own butter at Arlo.
Maybe.
So you're telling me I could get messed up on French butter?
No.
No?
No.
My seminary teacher would say otherwise.
Well, of course he would.
What? Are you still in contact with your seminary teacher?
No, it's been a minute.
Well, maybe you should be.
Not since I pled my way to graduating, quote unquote, seminary back in the day have I seen them.
Eve 6. And again, a good follow on Twitter.
Very funny.
Mother's Day is this Sunday. Is that right?
That is correct.
If now I know what you're doing. You're going to see. Is it me, God? You're there, Margaret.
Are you there, God? It's
Yeah,
me, Margaret.
That's what I said. I said something close to that. And is that all you'll do for Mother's Day?
I mean, I don't know what else. Yeah, I mean that's the one activity.
Is somebody doing something special for you?
I don't know.
Is there always a surprise? Because my wife makes it clear what she wants for Mother's Day every year, and that is, what do you want for Mother's Day? Leave me alone. That's essentially it. You know, I want to go outside and work and plant plants all day, plant in the garden all day, and drink mimosas by myself. Leave me alone.
I always planted with my mom for Mother's Day.
Well, and that's historically what my kids have done on Mother's Day is I have a bunch of pots that I have out in the backyard, and they plant my pots for Mother's Day. That's my present.
And I don't do anything because my wife is not my mother.
But you should still.
Don't you? She has children that can do things for her.
She is the mother of your children. Aren't you
not my
grateful
mother.
to her for that?
She's
that
not
she
my mother.
Birthed your children.
She says, as a matter of fact, she says, "I'm not your mother." Do you do anything for Mother's Day, Carrie, with Sue?
No,
because she's not your mother.
Well,
no.
It doesn't make sense. But I was thinking about it, too, because somebody in the chat room, and by the way, if you don't know what the chat room is, you listen to this, you ought to maybe check it out, and it's kind of interesting to participate in there and
so if you go to
see what people are thinking about and talking about.
If you go to the X96 web page or x96.com/live, the chat room appears right below the video. Hi.
And they post stuff all the time. And somebody had, I forget who did it, some guy, I think, found this ad for Andy's Chuck Wagon Buffet because we were talking about it on a best of, apparently. And I probably was telling the story of taking my grandparents there for their 50th or 60th wedding anniversary because that's where they wanted to go. Could have gone any place expensive in Ogden, which there weren't many places, but they wanted to go there. But he found this ad: enjoy your Mother's Day dinner at Andy's Chuck Wagon from noon to 8 p.m., serving our famous buffet. 35 delicious items to choose from. Andy's Buffet Chuck Wagon, 3684 Wall Avenue in the Kmart Plaza.
Oh, yeah.
and it's just a cheesy little ad that was probably in the Standard Examiner or something, but brought back a huge flood of memories of Andy's Chuck Wagon Buffet. And it made me kind of wish that it was there still.
You would go, wouldn't
I
you?
would go just to say
for memories.
Yeah. But I think that whole thing is, I don't even know if I could locate it anymore. I guess 3684 Wall Avenue, but I'm sure it doesn't look anything like that anymore. But no Andy's Chuck Wagon Buffet for
sorry.
Mother's Day.
Nope.
Somebody says, should I do something for my ex-wife? We have one child together.
You could.
Absolutely, you should.
Well,
she's, again, still the mother of your child. It would be a nice thing to...
But they do have that one child who could do something.
Well, maybe the child is a toddler.
So they're never too early to learn. Do something for your mother.
You have to teach them.
Crawl over there and get her slippers. And crawl back with them.
It's never a bad idea to do something nice for someone. You're looking for excuses not to do it. Not my mother. Not my this. She's my ex-wife, not my current.
I'm always looking for excuses to not do something nice.
I was pulling root vegetables when I was a toddler.
Yeah. It's anyway, Mother's Day is Sunday, and my wife did say she'd like some lobster and some artichokes. So
you'll make dinner.
I'll
for
make
her.
that happen.
Yeah,
I'll make that happen.
All right, let's do the.
I need to find it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do the promo and crawl towards the exit.
There it is. Got it.
For Thursday's Radio from Hell show, we're so glad to have Carrie back.
Well, mostly back.
Yeah, Carrie is mostly back just in time to give us geek news. Friends of the program didn't care for how Gina and Katie did it last week.
Mostly back. I'm broadcasting from my basement because, well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
COVID Carrie, mostly back on Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
Don't call me COVID Carrie.
Okay, COVID Carrie. right here on X96. That is a terrible thing to call someone.
I didn't really mean it. We're not going to call him COVID.
No, we won't. Oh, COVID Carrie.
It's going to stick now.
You've had it. You're COVID Carrie whether you like it or not.
It's going to sit here and do some work.
What's your jacket? What is on your jacket there? What's on your jacket there? Oh, it's a Star Trek. Starfleet.
Starfleet Command. Yeah, it's real.
He's really
real.
in command.
Yes, I really went to Starfleet Command. See,
Yeah.
I got that at the gift shop.
Yeah.
See,
At the gift shop.
yes. The Geordie LaForge gift shop. All right. I think we're good.
All right.
We got all business taken care of. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
I promise I won't call you COVID Carrie anymore.
All right.